All right, yeah, let's go play some Kerbal Space Program. Kerbal Space Program. Booting up, and we're gonna change it over here to Kerbal. Okay, sick. We're going to the moon. We're going to the, well, wait, I think we're gonna go to the other moon first. I think we're gonna go to the side moon before that. I tried Kerbal. I uninstalled within 50 minutes. I could not for the life of me get a lift off. No, that's okay. This is one of those games where genuinely you can't play it without a guide. At least for the start. I mean, maybe the tutorial might be good enough to get you into it. But like, I would start with some sort of guide or some sort of stream to watch or something just to get into it. I did post my first stream. I kind of walked chat through the first few bits of this game in my first stream. It is now posted on the VOD channel. If you go command VODs in chat, you can see us starting over from Kerbal. You can just follow along with the way we did it. How far did you get last stream? I can't remember. I think we had successfully orbited the moon. That was the last thing we did, right? Was we successfully orbited the moon and then we got back down to Earth? I think, Joseph, thank you for the 495 stream streak. That's crazy, dude. Kill the little interest I had for the game, so we'll not reinstall. No, that's okay. It's kind of a niche game anyways. Okay, so resume saved. We need Sparks to chat. We had orbited. Did we do anything after orbiting the moon? I don't think so. Let me go take a look. I think that was the last thing we did is we had Is that what we did? We did. We used this to orbit the moon, but we had Bob in there. Bob the scientist, okay. Because this thing can fly without a pilot. It just needs at least a scientist. Now the question is, we orbited the moon with this. Do you think we could get out to Minmus on this? I think we can. We orbited the moon at high and low altitudes. I think we could genuinely get this to Minmus. I'm just wondering if it could use a little more fuel in the process, because it's got 1,600 meters. 1,600 meters per second. Once it's in space. And we had extra gas last time. Like we were able to push this further than expected. I don't know how we could get it any more fuel. I think we'll be good. We just need to pass by Minmus as well. We don't actually need to. Oh, we could gravity assist with the moon. Chat, are we this good at the game? Could we get this into orbit and then gravity assist with the moon to get to Minmus, past Minmus, and then bring it back? I think we can do it. Let's do it. Let's launch it. I honestly just think we can launch it as is with what we had last time. We didn't have any troubles with the last launch. We got this to and from orbit, no problem. Orbited the moon. And we had lots of extra gas on the way back. I think we're going to do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna take it to Minmus and just hope we can get it. Hope we can get it back in. Get some money here. Okay, so I was gonna use it to get into like interstellar space and back, but I think if we were gonna do that, we would want to do it probably as a separate mission. I don't think we need to do that all in one mission. Okay, here we go. Full throttle. Gas open. Okay, let's do it. Like we are tipping really fast. I'm a little nervous. We're tipping too fast. Oh, shoot. Oh, it might be okay. We angled a little too quick. It's catching up. We're okay. We're okay. It's catching up. We're gonna be all right. That sound scared you? I'm so sorry. It is so loud. Okay, that's 30 kilometers up. Well, we'll end up at 30 kilometers. We're tilting a little bit more. Moving a little quick. Drop those. And then we're just going to hold that for a little longer. I like 80. We go to 80. Okay. Tons of fuel left. Insane amounts of fuel. We're beyond good. We're beyond good. This thing will have no trouble. Warp up to here. Oh yeah, we're gonna manually warp at this height. Now, it is not the most powerful thing in the world, so I think it might struggle with this a little bit, but we'll see. And we'll just go like that. And that should let us round out the orbit. Oh yeah. In fact, we can point down a little bit here. Go like that. We'll orient ourselves with the planet a little bit better. Like that. Turn our lights on. There are our boosters. Oh my god, they're actually going to hit the ground soon. And that orbit's going to round out. Actually, wait a little bit. Tell that orbit is a circle and these flags flip. There we go. That is almost a perfectly circular orbit. That's crazy. All right, we are in space. Now, we want to orbit Minmus. We may just have the raw power to do it. I was thinking we got like 3,000 meters per second. I think we'll be okay for a pass of Minmus, but let's play around with some orbits. So we're going to set this as target real quick, and then we're going to get into its... Could probably do this at the same time. I don't know if it'll tell me if these are 1.3. Oh yeah, I will. Okay. That'll take us to 0, 0. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do that burn first. Just to fix our orbit a little bit. Show us Antarctica. I want to launch a mission to Antarctica. So I think for our lunar lander, before we actually put it on the moon, I think what we'll do is we will test it in the Arctic. And make sure it can land up there. Well, we'll probably end up parachuting it down to there, but that's probably fine. That's probably good enough. 0.1, that's okay. All right, now we've got a few ways to do this. So this is Minmus out here. This is the moon. We could basically use the gravity of the moon to help us, but it's not really in the right position, so maybe not. So maybe we go straight for Minmus, but we'll play around with some maneuvers. For somebody that's totally new to this game, can you describe what it's about and what do you do? It's pretty open-ended. So basically what you do is you run a space science center and you use it to explore the solar system. Oh, we will hit the moon like that. Oh, we can't gravity assist off the moon. Can't gravity assist off the moon at this angle because we're going to end up flipping around it all crazy. I think we just go straight for Minmus and hope the moon doesn't get in our way. So that's behind it. I mean... that actually does take us back home. Minmus doesn't have a lot of gravity, so you don't really see a big effect coming back from it. But that would get us close. But we need to get closer to Minmus. It's not exactly going to catch us the way the moon does. Unfortunately. It's about failing. You will fail a lot. That is true. It is a little bit about failing. But yeah, it's basically like you just run a science center and explore the solar system. It's like... partially realistic, so it's more forgiving obviously than real life, and it's a little more humorous as well, but it's grounded in realistic physics. It is a little bit tough to learn sometimes, but it's very satisfying once you start learning how to play the game. I would say it is good. It is a good game. If we go a little further past, holy, Minmus moves fast. Let's see if we can get in front of it. There you go, like that. That puts us at... okay, wait. I gotta press the actual one. Hold on. Okay. So we would pass it. Okay, we'd actually crash into it with this. We don't want to do that. So pass at 5,000 meters there, which is good. Okay, hold on. This is good. We come back to Kerbin at a million meters up though. So probably more power. Yep. 370. We can adjust when we get there to shore up the rest. That's pretty close. 322 is pretty good. Yeah. We can survive with that. Why does TikTok hate KSP? Because it's a lot of looking at a map, to be honest with you. And they really like flashy, quick stuff to look at. Because the average person watching on TikTok watches for 2.5 minutes. Compared to Twitch, which is 45 minutes. And so people on Twitch have the patience to get into something and actually like figure out what you're doing and then participate. Whereas people on TikTok, they just want to see instant. Maybe they have a question, but they pretty much just want to see what's happening immediately. And this is a tough game for that. So it's a community. No, not the platform. Sorry, I guess I should be more clear. It's the TikTok community. The platform has no problem with you doing that. You won't get banned on TikTok for doing that. For playing Kerbal. I played Kerbal on TikTok like a week ago, and it was fine. Just dead. Like, just nobody cared about it, to be honest with you. But the platform, no, you're not going to get banned or anything like that. Okay, we do have enough gas in here to actually do this. And I may want to see if we can crash this back into Kerbin potentially. Okay, we're almost ready to hit this. TikTok thinks the earth is flat. That's true too. Need like 6 more seconds and I can run this. And they only see the middle of the screen. I mean, for this screen, like for this game, that's fine. You can get an idea for what's happening just with the middle of the screen. It's more that it's too tiny though, I think, to understand. Like, they can't see any of the numbers or anything like that. Well, I don't know how many of you guys can see the numbers and stuff like that too, so maybe not. TikTok people ask what map this is on console and then dip. Yeah. That up a little bit. Done. Okay, so where does that bring us now? So that puts us in an insane return. Why are we returning at that angle? What the heck just happened? Oh, because we pass really close to Minmus. Oh, yeah, we bounce off that thing. Okay. Should have done that. Man, the tiniest little adjustments here. I don't think I can make small enough adjustments to do this. Not with this engine. But I know what to do. Crap! I almost had it. Where's that gonna go?
Spirit Chronic just cheered 305 bits. Sparks here, some TikTok experience for you. What is that game? Is that on console?
Shut it. Shut it. Yes, it's on console. Apparently it is on console, by the way. Spirit, thank you for the 3 to 5 bit. Apparently it is on console. Okay, that's on purpose. Now, I'm going to disconnect this. Because that's going to now crash into Minmus. So it won't be space junk. Oh, nice. Our disconnect actually. Our disconnect actually gave us some movement away from this. Okay, I'm going to make kind of an insane adjustment, but I am actually going to jet back towards this thing a little bit. You know what, though? It pushed it back equally, so I bet that thing is no longer going to hit the... I bet that's no longer going to hit Minmus. Well, maybe, because we're the lighter craft by quite a bit, so it might still hit Minmus. We'll see what happens to it. One millisecond too long. That's good. That's good. And we'll return to Kerbin. I mean, we can adjust then. That's fine. No, I get a friend texted me after I played this because he saw we were playing and he said that he saw it on PlayStation. Okay, I hope that's not going to run back into us, but it is going to join us from the journey to Minmus. And then I'm really hoping that's going to crash. I'm going to turn the Spotify music up, or down, sorry, and then we're going to use the in-game music instead. It might hit Minmus. We'll see. Okay, let's go to just near the orbit. I think it might stay on our scanner the whole time too. It doesn't get too far away. Oh, there it goes. It's 100 kilometers away. Can I see space junk? I don't think so. I don't think we'll be able to tell. We can go back to the thing later and see. Okay. A little closer. You almost bought this game on Xbox? I feel like it'd be hard on Xbox. Links will not work, but we just tell people to put it in the Discord because otherwise we have problems with like spam bots and stuff like that. So I usually just say put it in the Discord and then we end up seeing it. There we go. We are in orbit of Minmus, which is like a little green moon. So we can start doing some science here. Crew report. 12.5 science for a crew report is bonkers, dude. All right, so let's run material study. 62, absolutely beautiful. 25 from that. Run these real quick. Log the temperature. We'll EVA. And we will EVA report. Good. And then we'll transfer all that data to the container and we'll just EVA out and fix these. Restore that. I can't restore that from here, but that's okay because I have another one. So that's totally fine. And then these don't need to be restored. These are reusable. Okay, cool. What happened to Jeb? Jeb is not on this mission because I needed a scientist that could reset those modules we were just resetting. So I've used a scientist, they can reset the modules. The downside is because Bob's not a pilot. He can't hold certain controls. Like I can't press these buttons down here to have him take a control. So what I had to do is I put a computer fly-by-wire on there and then that will basically take over what the pilot would have been able to do. And because there is a Kerbal in here, I don't need a constant signal. So even though typically you need a constant signal to run that, because there's a Kerbal, he can actually control the fly-by-wire from here, which is good because I don't have like a satellite network up yet. Orbit the sun. We can orbit the sun, but I'm gonna do that as a separate mission, I think. Just because I'm a little nervous that we won't have. Oh, control locked. No, I can control. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I can't send maneuvers here. Control wire control is locked. What does that mean? Oh, I might have actually run into an issue from this. Can we're gonna put this into hibernation then. I don't know if scientists can. I don't know if scientists can actually set. I don't know if scientists can actually set maneuvers without help. That's fine because it's very basic from this point. We're basically just going to slow ourselves down. So it's actually not a big deal. We're going to be fine either way. We're just going to slow ourselves down a little bit. Once we get closer to the planet, and we'll be fine. We don't want to do it yet because we'll probably end up crashing into Minmus. Although this could land on Minmus. To be fair, Minmus has such little gravity, we could genuinely land this on Minmus and get data. But I think I would like to actually, if we're going to land on Minmus, I want to set some stuff up. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go for a solar orbit at some point too, but I don't want to mess around too much. Okay. Well, let's get closer. Takes 12 hours just to make that little flight right there. There we go. That's Minmus. Are we close to Minmus yet? I don't know if this is considered close enough. No, we're still high over Minmus, so we got to get closer. That should do it. Get the camera change. In space near Minmus. So we're going to get a crew report, material study. 100 science for a material study right there. What a beautiful piece of science, dude. 40 on that. 48 on barometric data. Crazy 32 on temp. Oh my god. And what's an EVA gonna get us, dude? EVA report 32 on that as well. Wow. I'm gonna transfer all that science up to the bin. Okay, and I don't think I need to reset anything because we're not going to do another one because we will not have any of this when we land. Okay. Are the devs still adding stuff to this game? No, this game is like almost 15 years old. They did start making a second one, but was shut down basically before it came out. And so it's all mod support now. That being said, there's so much in the base game already. It doesn't need anything more in the base game. And then the mods are so insane that you'll never run out of content on this game. You'll literally never run out of content on this game. We're gonna pass around the dark side of Minmus. Now we do need to... I want to focus Kerbin real quick. And we just need to adjust our periapsis so that we bring it down a bunch. Hold on. Oh, we need more speed, actually. Now, is there a way to do this where we don't end up landing in the North Pole? Because I'd actually like to... Might just be what it is. I'm going to wait till we pass... real quick. Although we're speeding up, so it's okay. We're gonna end up in a crazy polar orbit here. What? I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did, but we're coming in weird, dude. I mean, it's gonna keep rotating anyways. We're just pulling a lot of gravity from Minmus. Oh. We might have to wait until we get away from Minmus. Minmus is massively messing us up here. We're still taking a lot of influence from Minmus, so we are going to pass the planet. Or moon. Borderline asteroid here. Hi, Nightmare. How's it going? Welcome back. Very beautiful flyby. Okay. My lights just flashed. That was weird. Got sunlight again. Thank God. And we're going to wait until we've left Minmus. All right. Now we're going to go retrograde to Kerbin. And we're going to bring that down to... probably like... we could do this in more than one pass if we go high. I think we're going to go to 63 for now. And then I'm going to do another slowdown here. Uh-oh, that's bad. Not there. Here. Then we should be able to burn a lot of speed. to burn speed further up, though. I don't want it to make such a big... So this is our lowest point. We want to touch the atmosphere here, but not so fast. You know what? I think we might have to do it closer, but we'll do a couple of adjustment burns here. Down to 38. Okay, we're going to get a little closer. Oh, here's the space junk one. Oh, our space junk didn't hit Minmus. And it's not going to come back to Earth, so we've left space junk, but that's okay. Okay, we could be doing this like way closer then. But we're just going to drop this basically right before we hit the atmosphere. We're going to start burning like here. We'll just dump everything we've got. And then we better lose this now. All we could do. That's a little too close to us for my taste. Good Lord. I do not like how close to us that's exploded. I should have dropped that ages ago, dude. Oh, no. Fine. We're going upward, dude. This is crazy. Posted some info about the console version. Okay, awesome. I am curious. Oh, there we go. Now we got our camera reset. Oh, we're gonna land in like the mountains or something. Well, no, we're not. We're gonna land in this like peninsula here. That'd be cool. Oh, that'd be really cool. I hope we do. I hope we end up at least in that water. Although I think if we pass these mountains, we're good. Oh my God, we are. No way. That's sick. I don't think I've ever landed here before. And luckily we're going to hit the water, which is going to be a lot gentler than it would have been otherwise. Still calling it the upper atmosphere, but that's okay. We're going to run those. It just calls it Kerbin's water. Yeah, we are supposed to get a big snowstorm here. We'll see where it hits. Calgary's weird because like the weather's split between like the north and the south of Calgary. So depending on where you are, you can get some really strange weather, but we'll see what happens. So that's good, and we can jettison that now. No need. Like parachutes, dude. We're right by Yellowstone National Park. Supposed to get nasty. Oh, dude, if you guys are getting a snowstorm that far down, then I think everyone's getting hit around here. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, this is so goofy. We're gonna cut the drugs. And then we just have like too much parachute in general. We want to be very careful this time. 66 degrees Fahrenheit here. Finally getting a nice spring day. I've got the windows open. we've finally been getting nice weather over the last little bit, over the last couple of days at least. I think our snowstorm's gonna mess it up, but we'll see. Let me see if the weather is up. I got 2 degrees Celsius and windy, so that's already getting down to snowy levels. I don't want to look outside and see what it looks like, but if it's 2 degrees and windy, it might be snow time, dude. There we go. That's the slowest fall ever. And then we'll get, I think we might actually be able to get some unique samples for the water at least. We're going to have the container collect. And then we're going to do a crew report. Nah, it just counts it as Kerbin's water. It doesn't count this place as something cool. It just calls it Kerbin's water. Even though it's in a cool spot on the map. Like, it's in this giant peninsula thing here. I wonder if you landed on that island, if it would call it something else. Or if it's just call it grasslands and it's just a cool little bit. I don't know. That would be sick. All right, well, we did it. We orbited Minmus and got maximum science from that. So let's see how much we got. Mods present. This is vanilla. We're playing this with chat for the first time. So I took off all the mods and we are just playing vanilla science. 460? 460. Dude. We're landing on the moon today. Okay, what do we need to land on the moon? I need probably the advanced exploration thing. I may need specialized control, but we'll see. I don't think I need precision engineering, but it would be cool to pack that onto the moon. We'll see. Advanced electrics we may want, but we'll be okay without. So it's not the most important thing. Advanced landing I am actually going to need for this build. So we're going to grab advanced landing and we could do one more at 160. We may want heavier rocketry. We could do this without a fairing, to be honest. Ooh, what do I want? I think we're going to go heavier rocketry for this, just so we have every bit of power that we could possibly want. Oh, we get the mainsail off that too. Okay, we're going to go heavier rocketry. All right, chat. I want to land on the moon and I want to test it by going to the Arctic first. So we do a full reset here. Now we're doing the big stuff. So this is the new command pod. This is now what's going and holding all of our Kerbals. This can hold 3. And so it's going to hold our pilot, engineer, and scientist, which is great. For context, this is the size of the old command pod right here. And that is the new one. So we're putting a much heavier load up into space. I'm going to land this whole thing on the moon. In real life, what they did is they built a separate lander out of, well, a slightly bigger one. Oh, no, it was that one. Because that's a 2-person one, right? No, it's a single-seater lander. I'm pretty sure they had a 2-seater lander. But basically what they did is they put that on and then that landed on the moon and then it reconnected with the capsule and then they got back at the capsule and the capsule. I mean... That's the one. Oh, I mean, we could do it. We could land on the moon and then reconnect up to this. It's just really hard. It's really hard. So basically the idea is the main capsule stays in orbit of the moon. And then this goes down onto the moon, lands with the scientist and the pilot. You do all your science, you do all your stuff, and then you launch this back up and reconnect with the main capsule in orbit, and then you bring everybody home that way. I mean... I don't even know if we've got the weight to do it, like the the engine's big enough to run that. No, we could. I need a Delta V map, I think, in order to do something like that. Give me 1 second. Saved on my computer somewhere, but I can't remember where, so I'm just going to pull it up real quick. Okay, is this what I'm looking at? Yes. Just fake it? It would be easier to fake it, I'm not gonna lie. So we need down here in the bottom left, this is what we're looking at. So we need, I know this is a lot of information, you can ignore most of this, but we're mostly looking at this little section right here. So to get into low orbit of Kerbin, we need 3,800 Delta V. So 3,800 Delta V plus, oh, I'm sorry, 3,400. Plus 860 to intercept the moon. Plus 310. Plus, so the main thing needs 4,500. And then to land, the lander needs 580. So the lander needs 1,200 minimum with a perfect launch, no extra. You need 1,200 Delta V on the lander? In a vacuum, but still. I don't think it could do it with its onboard. Hold on. I know this looks goofy, but I am going to put it upside down. Gives us 423, so it needs more gas than that. Well, hold on. Let's just design the lander first. So we want this thing to land on the moon and get back up. So it needs at least 1,200 Delta. We want to do it with this one or that one? Crew capacity of 2. What's the weight like? 1.8. A little heavier. Nah, it needs a bigger. No, it doesn't need a bigger engine per se. That gives it 2,000 right there. That's enough. That's more than enough. So to be honest with you, if we landed that on the moon, I am so terrified of getting a bunch of Kerbals stuck. But 2,000 is plenty. And we could go more than that because we're bad at doing that anyways. I wish there was I'm sure there's a smaller engine than this. Not that. They got stuck. Can you save them up, or they save them after they lost? So they're actually okay if they get stuck. The problem is if they crash. If they crash, they're dead. But if they get stuck, they're okay. That have fuel in it? It does. And then we would just put some legs on that. Probably bigger legs than that. As long as it touches the ground. That can land on the moon. And get back off of it more than enough. Its thrust to weight it's a little low though. But it's the moon. We don't really care that much, do we? I don't think we need to care that much. Thrust to weight on the moon. It's just as we add stuff, it is gonna go down. Hold on, I am getting a phone call. Oh, actually, it might just be my package. We're good. Okay, cool. That thrust away is gonna go down, but I think it'll be enough for the moon. Worst case scenario, we can't. Oh, I don't have little baby engines yet. No, so that's okay. We just don't want to add too much weight. Ah, but I do want to add a lot of weight. Like, I do want to make it... I do want to have some cargo. Oh, I can have cargo. Because I obviously need... Oh, see, I'd love to get the Science Junior on there, but it's huge and heavy. I don't want to put it on top. What if we just land the whole thing on the moon? No lander nonsense. I think we just go big and we land this whole thing on the moon. So if we go we could do that same kind of build that we had on the other one. So we could put like gonna add a lot of weight, but I think that's okay. And then we do like this whole setup here. Go big or go home. I think so too. Yeah, let's land this whole thing on the moon. So we will oh, I can even put some stuff on top and then detach it later. I just need this container. I wish this container was built into this. Like, if you could have this inside, I don't see why we need to have an external container. This should be able to do it, but in vanilla we can't. So we have to bring this container home with us. I really could get rid of the reaction wheel at some point. Like, if that's the only thing that makes it back to Earth, then great. So I need a service bay on there. Probably. What if we do... No, it's not possible. I could put all that in a fairing. I might actually end up putting it in a fairing anyways. Just for launch. And then that would be... Well, the parachutes don't need to go on there anymore. The parachutes can... go on the main capsule. I really don't know how to do this. Okay, hold on. So that, let's just build the thing that needs to get back to Earth first, and then we'll go from there. So those parachutes can go there. We can put drogue chutes on the capsule, I guess. We'll just rock for them. And then that should be enough to get us back down. It's a little bit ugly, but it will bring us home, and that's all that really matters. And then we just need a heat shield. Easier to build this in stages, so... Oh, that's too big. Like that. So if that's the only thing that comes back to the planet, we will be okay. That'll be perfectly fine. And that'll get to the planet too. More importantly, we'll be okay with that. Okay, cool. We could test this. I kind of want to just launch this up and make sure this will go slow enough to not kill a Kerbal. I'm going to do something like kind of insane with this real quick, just to make sure it doesn't blow up. I'm going to make a robot, bring it out. And we're just going to test if it can slow itself down. The most ridiculous little thing I could put in here. I mean, you know what? It doesn't really have to go that high. It just has to break off. Okay, so let's do decoupler. We'll just throw an engine on there. I don't even need something that big. Like, it can literally be that. And can we put a mainsail on there? Go really fast, but it doesn't matter. That's fine. And then we'll put the drogue chute out first. Okay. I'm going to make sure many times that there are no Kerbals in here. There's no Kerbals in here. We could just launch this and just make sure that it comes back home. Not blowing up. I'm pretty sure that's in Kerbal Space Program. It might blow up. It might blow up, but we'll see. Oh, it's nighttime. I want to see this in the day. Okay. Also, hi, Rule. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. If there's any mods, could you do a shout out for Rule Storage? And guys, please go give Rule a follow. Awesome streamer. Is there a reason to launch satellites in this game? Yeah, there is. You need to like stay in contact with your robots, basically, and which I have not done, have I? Why is this? Why do I have no control over this? Okay, wait. What have I done? I have no control over that rocket for some reason. Oh, I think it ran out of power sitting on the pad for that long. I think I just ran it out of electricity. That's great. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Okay, here we go. More than enough. You can tumble. That's fine. There are no Kerbals on this, so we don't have to worry about it. And that is at its maximum height, so we will separate. Now, it's not really tested at speed. But I just want to make sure it gets down to a low enough speed. That's really the only thing. With 2 parachutes. 26 is fine for now. I didn't hear the rocket explode. .1. It's perfectly fine. In fact, Just for science, if we cut these drogues. Dang. It's fine on 1. Yeah, they can hit at 8. I can't remember what the crash tolerance is, but it is higher than that. So even with 1 shoot, it lands at 8.5, 9. It could hit at 9. We're just gonna double check the crash tolerance here. We just orbited Minmus. We're working on our moon orbit right now. So that's good. That will survive. That will survive its return journey. And that crash tolerance is 20 meters per second. So we're good. We're good. This is all perfectly fine. Okay, great. Now this is gonna need a little bit of gear as well. So we're gonna want to put some probably some solar panels on there. Electrical, which can burn off on our way back in. That's totally fine. We'll just make sure they're protected on the way up, and then they're okay to burn off on the way back in. I do need some batteries in there. 1 will be good, and then if we just put less than that. A whole round of batteries at the top, they'll be fine. It's not the most beautiful thing, but that's okay. All right. So we got batteries, we got power. We do need communication, which we will put. Oh, we got communication on there too. Yeah, that's fine. That might burn up on the way back, but that's okay as well. Then we just need. I'm gonna need to bring a lot of gear on this one. Oh, did I get that inline? Yeah, there we go. The inline storage unit. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's perfect. We're going to be using a lot of those. Got 3 inventory slots. Oh, beautiful, dude. Okay, good. I'm distracted. I need my safety. Oh, maybe I don't have it yet. There's a little device that pulls it away from a failing rocket. Sometimes when the rockets get up to this size, they do get a little insane. Oh, here it is. And we would drop that pretty early. I don't think I've ever tested this before. I kind of want to test it empty and see what happens. Okay, wait. I'm going to leave it like this. Don't let me forget to test this when we build the full rocket. And we'll just see if our panic button will work. Because we could potentially give this a try. Actions. And then we want, because abort. Launch escape system. And then we would want it to activate the engine. In the case of having to abort this mission. I gotta test that right now. See if this goes. You can test it with me in it. Okay, Mike, we'll test it with you in it. That sounds good. Okay, so the idea is you hit, I think it's delete or backspace. It's backspace. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's a good thing we did that with no kernels in it. That was smart, I guess. Could you imagine if we killed all of our kernels doing that? That's so fun. I had a keybind messed up. Oh my god, that would be awesome. Holy, there's a lot of like debris in here. Recover. Can't recover that. Can't recover that. We can recover whatever that is. Stuff on the planet we're going to recover. And we have 3 pieces of space junk, which is fine. Okay. But that did work. So if the, if the rocket starts freaking out, the idea is that you do that, right? And jettison it. Now, there is one more thing we need to do in there. So it also needs a decoupler. Like that, so that it pops up. Why is that decoupler too big? Is that my smallest decoupler? Oh, it is. Back separator, maybe? Sure. So there we go. So the idea is that those fire at the same time. So we would do, or not fire at the same time. We go like this. And this. So then abort would be oh, it just activates that and then it'll disconnect whatever we put under here. So let's test our abort system again. We put our separator on. So now the abort system needs to activate that separator as well. Is that upside down? So it decouples at the same time. I don't know if you could change the order of these, but that's okay. Okay. Again, we're just gonna make sure there's no Kerbals in there. Is that separator facing the right way? Yes, it is. The arrows face up. Yeah, that's right. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Not so fun fact on the topic. The Apollo 13 crew didn't die till they hit the ground. That's terrible, Jeffrey. I didn't need to know that. Abbott, thank you for the 7 stream streak. And Mrs. Crash Prime, thank you for the 415 stream streak. I appreciate you. Welcome in. So that will... That should all work in the event of an abort. Okay, we're going to call this Petunia 6 already because I want to start saving it. All right. Now, the whole part that will land on the moon. So we don't need that much fuel on the moon. We basically need... Oh, shoot. It's going to be hard without the right engines for it. Well, we could use these. We don't need much, though. Like, what's the thrust to weight with even 2 of these? Doesn't quite have enough gas, though. Oh, hold on. That does technically have enough to bring us home, but not by a lot. Like, what did we say it needed to be? 1,200? It'll be 1,400. Not including the weight of the Kerbals, which we also have to add in there as well. Jeb, Bill, and Bob. Where now it actually... It still has enough, but it barely has enough, dude. I mean, we could do it. It'll let us escape the moon. We've got the thrust to weight. That's fine. We could even limit the thrust a little bit if we wanted to, but... Well, no, we can change this as we go. I don't know what other engine we'd put on there. I think it just needs more fuel is what it needs. Just to be safe. I don't want a lot more. A little monopropellant. I don't really know how to add more fuel to this easily. And I don't really want to land that insanity on the moon. Maybe we need a little more science. Where do you find the land vehicle in Starfield, by the way, Spirit? I've been looking for that. In a weird way, this is highly satisfying to watch. However, I have no idea what you're doing or on about or where you're getting your numbers for or what. Okay, that's no problem. No problem. Okay, so I wouldn't mind having access to advanced fuel systems. Oh, there's the spark. Want that engine. And there's some external fuel tanks in here as well. Same with here. Oh, there's a bunch of little engines in here as well. Chat, we need like... I need like 200 more science. We're going to launch another mission. We're not ready to go to the moon yet. I need more science. And to do that, I think we're going to launch... Okay, we're putting this on hold for a second because I don't quite have the parts that I want to do how much I want to do with this. I'm going to open up that last rocket we did. And we're going to go orbit the sun and come back. Get as much science as we can. Just by orbiting the sun. I don't think it's going to get us 200. It might actually. I don't know how much science orbiting the sun actually gets you. And we're not really going to orbit the sun. We're just going to leave Kerbin's sphere of influence for a little bit and then come back. So that's fine. Okay, who's in here? Put Bob in there. And I think all these stages are good. I didn't even check last time, which was kind of nuts. Yeah, they're all good from last time. Yeah, we're gonna go orbit. We're gonna go orbit the sun. And then we could plan a mission to set up a research base in the Arctic instead. Ade, thank you for the 3 streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Thrust is compared when decouplers are involved. Scientific fact. Thrust is increased when decouplers are involved. Technically, I don't know if you're joking, but decouplers do actually give you a little bit of thrust. Crazy enough. And it sort of reminds me of Space Engineers. A friend bought me that game. I tried it once. I couldn't even build a rocket. Dude, Space Engineers is so good. This one's a little more on the realism side than Space Engineers, but I love Space Engineers. It's so good. Okay, we're going to orbit the sun. All right. And then, yeah, we may use that science to build a not a lunar research base. What do you call it? An Arctic research base. Also, we could modify this rocket to land on Minmus before we land on the moon. Anyways, we're gonna go orbit the sun real quick. Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta orbit the sun. Okay. Can I move? I want to move this. What I want to do, but that's okay. Or I want to see it somewhere else. That's fine. Okay, awesome. We are going to orbit the sun. We kind of pushed it on tilting too fast last time. We'll slow it down a touch. Didn't quite get as angular as we wanted to, but that's all right. We'll end up at 45 degrees. Getting a little fast. Boom, and 80. There we go. Okay. So we are all set. We're going to do a little rotating. And we're also going to have the GPS keep us a little more level. Ooh, it's a little rocky, but that's okay. NASA's going to be calling at Sparks at this point. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm going to go review Artemis 2. You got it. Okay. We're dropping those. Now let's go back down. Okay, awesome. And then we're going to get a little bit further up. We're going to round out that orbit. And then we are going to see if we can use the moon to get us into a like a solar orbit, but it might be better to do it on our own. We'll see what happens. We're just gonna tilt up just a touch. Here we go. We're gonna burn like that for a while. Tastes like haggis? What tastes like haggis? Roasted Kerbal? You guys are terrible. Oh my god. Oh, Bob isn't wearing his helmet. That's probably not good. Bob, put your helmet on. He can't hear me. He's busy doing something at the moment. I don't know what. Go prograde. Let's just catch up a little bit to that AP and then we'll round out our orbit like that. Sparks, if Bob roasts, are we eating him on Sunday? Why are you guys saying horrible things about Bob? He's going to space, dude. Oh, I missed. Okay, catch back up. Well, I'll bring it back to me is what I'll do. There we go. There. And we are circular at 82 and 89. Not quite circular, but that's okay. Okay, now we want to get into a solar orbit. So that means we need to go further out than Minmus. This thing's got an insane... Because we want to get into a solar orbit, so we'll see ourselves out here. Now, couple ways to do this. We just fully send it. So in that case, we'd be going this way, assuming we don't hit anything else. That would cost us 930 meters per second. And that would put us in a solar orbit. There may be a way to do this by going after the moon. Despicable Me style. So if I was really crazy, I'd try and do it using Minmus as well. But let's set this as a target. I'm just going to round out a little bit. To get a little closer to that spot. And we're just going to have this thing point upwards. I think I got to go the other way, right? Let's go up or down. I got to go down. My bad. Yeah, we're stealing the moon. Exactly. Don't say Bob Kebab. That's terrible. Why are you guys eating Kerbals? Oh my god. I'm putting them all in space and leaving them there. So you guys can't get to them, you freaks. You Kerbal eating freaks. I'm putting all the Kerbals in space. You won't be able to get them. Get a little closer to that. I'll let that finish turning first. Did I make another GBU 12? I did make another GBU 12, but slightly less fins. There we go. 0-0 to the moon. So that is good. Now we can test this a little bit. So we are going to see if we can use the moon. So it's 930 meters per second otherwise. But I think we want to go around the backside of the moon, right? We can do it. It does work. We pass within 100,000 meters of the moon and we save about 100 meters per second of fuel, which is kind of sick. I want to do it passing even closer to the moon though. Just do a crazy flyby. You know what though? We do it with positioning probably, not fuel. That doesn't quite take us out. That takes us out. 849. Oh, we passed it within 115. So we got to use more fuel to do it. That'd be fun. 20,000 meters. I only use an extra meter per second of delta V. Technically two. To pass a little bit closer to the moon, which is cool. We're doing that. Okay, so we're going to warp here. And we'll use the moon. We don't want to miss though. Like it's a little bit delicate to be honest with you, just because we're passing really close to the moon. So we'll have to make sure we are locked in, RCS off, so we don't accidentally impact that and drive ourselves into the moon at 200,000 kilometers an hour. It wouldn't quite be that much. It'd be about 7,500 kilometers per hour, but that's still fast. That's wasteful? Yeah, my 2 meters per second of extra fuel is wasteful. Listen, we're doing it for the ride, dude. We're showing Bob a good time. If you could jump off of it real quick and land on the moon and get a surface sample and then jump back up, that'd be great. I'll let him know. Okay, we burn in. Not for me. It's a little too early, but it's okay. Leaving Kerbals in space is wasteful. I'm not leaving Kerbals in space. Unless you guys try to eat them. Then they are. Then I am leaving them in space. Bob is clapping right now. What a freak. I mean, to be fair, he's going to fly by them. But like, we're literally sending him on vacation to the moon. So that's kind of sick. Oops. Uh-oh. That's going to slam us into the moon. Is it? Yup. Okay, we need to turn around just a touch. Oh. Yeah, we need to... I would hit the moon and die. So, hold on. We're just going to slow ourselves down a touch. I pressed the wrong button and I gave it a little too much gas. Perfect. Exactly correct. Okay. And then we will just make sure before we actually get there that we will not hit the moon really hard. But we should be okay. And I think we have enough fuel with this to actually bring us back as well. Can you do a kebab store in Big Ambitions? You absolutely can, yeah. But it's just, it's not kebab as in kebab. It's chicken kebabs, like American kebabs, if that makes sense. Not kebab the dish. Okay. And we are orbiting the moon still at 19,000 meters per 19,000 meters. No, not per second. And then it is going to fling us into the cosmos. You could name it kebabs and sell Bob kebabs. I'm weirdly offended by you guys saying you're going to eat the Kerbals. I'm not going to lie. It's strange. It's strange and offensive, and I don't like it. Super low pat. Whoa, getting a little closer. I'm not going to lie. I know it's really dark, but like, almost see people down there. All right. Off we go. Now, it may be tough. I'm a little bit nervous about getting back, honestly, but we just have to slow back down, I believe. Okay, now we've left the moon's influence. We're back in Kerbin's influence. It is going to hold on to us for an extra second. We're going to wave to Minmus, and we no longer have a data connection. We no longer have a data connection back to Kerbin. We are entirely on our own. There's Kerbin. There's the moon. Is that the moon already? Holy, it moves fast. And then Minmus should be like right beside us here. Oh, it's below us. We should be able to see it. Maybe not. It should be like, it's like right here. It must be too dark, but it's literally on our screens right now. But we should be able to see it from the sun. Oh, actually, it's a little, yeah. I don't think that's it down there. I don't know what that is. Anyways, we don't need it, I guess. I was just thinking it would be cool to see it. It's like bothering me that we should be able to see it. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Very tiny. You can see it's the thing moving faster against the backdrop. Okay. Off to the sun. Don't you always joke about eating Galapagos tortoises? Yes. And that's totally fine because they're not Kerbals. All right. We are in orbit around the sun. We are going to have to get back to Kerbin at some point, but in the meantime, okay, we're just going to, oh, I guess we should slow it down real quick. So, crew report, 10 science. Okay, I mean, it's not crazy. It actually isn't really a difficult thing to do in all fairness. 20 from that. 50, so less than Minmus for sure. And then we should have temperature, pressure, EVA, okay, and then back in, and then we'll just transfer all that to the chest. Okay. Awesome. Now, I'm pretty sure we literally just slow down and that brings us back. But I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I don't actually know. So I'm moderately nervous. I'm pretty sure if we slow ourselves down. Oh, maybe we should just. I'm actually a little bit doubtful of this, but we've got the fuel to test it. I was not seeing the results that I wanted to see. Nope. I think we have to go. Okay, I'm going to fix that orbit first. We're going to go prograde first. Oh, now I'm getting nervous. I really don't want to kill Bob. I'm pretty sure we just circularize the orbits, like match the orbits back up, and then go like point directly towards it. We need those two nubs to line up. Oh, I had it. That'll be in like a year. Gonna go towards the target here real quick. No, he's good. He's got. He's fine. I promise he's okay. We just need to roll this over. And to do that, I think we just point at Kerbin. And then I just can't do it with maneuvers and test. I actually have to do it. Got it. Question is when? In a year from now? Am I gonna kill Bob? I'm out of gas in the main stage, which is fine. We're good. We're good. Chat, we're fixed. Okay. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Now, the problem is I'm at 0, to the target, which is kind of nuts. I'm not moving at all. Okay, orbit, and then so we want a little bit of prograde action here. Okay. We're gonna be going so fast. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried at how quick we're gonna be hitting the planet, but we'll see. No, he's not dead yet. Stop saying stuff like bye bye Bobby. Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe it's not that fast. No, I think we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. All right, we're gonna slow her down. Get a little closer. Okay, how high up are we? 123. We're going fast, so... We go back up a bit. We're going to slow down, but we are going to go up a touch. That should be good. That junk out of here. All right, here we go. What the heck is that? What are we passing over there? Oh my God, we've got some debris. Oh no, that's on the ground. Tunia 3 debris on the ground. It's when? Oh, I remember that launch. Never mind. It was a Science-y launch. We just launched, hopped off the desert pad, basically. When he can orbit without killing them. They're alive! They're alive! This is gonna be a crazy deorbit. It's gonna take 100 years, dude. This might have been too shallow. We'll see. What the heck did that do? What? What's happening? Oh, I switched to the... Oh. That's the wrong thing. I don't know how to switch. Don't worry. That's not the thing. Cannot switch vessels in atmosphere. This is not the Kerbal. Don't worry. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. How did I tab over? No, what are we doing? What's happening? Tracking station? No, I don't want to abandon the mission. Chad, how do I switch back? No, what's happening? Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, he's going to be fine, but the... Okay, what is the setting to tab back over? Hold on. The brackets. The square brackets. Got it. Thank you, Walnut. I appreciate that. Oh, that was scary. It's the button. So that bracket is the button I press to open up my on-screen chat overlay. You guys can't see it, but it opens up my chat overlay so I can see you guys on my main screen. I was not aware that the bracket also switches between ships. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Holy crap, that was scary. I thought I pressed something that started me flipping, and then that's why I thought it was Bob that started exploding when the sound started going. No, we're good. We're good. Bob is okay, chat. Bob is okay. Oh, we're gonna land in the dark again, which I hate, but it's not fried Bob. It's not fried Bob. He's fine. Look at the fear of Bob's eye. There's not a thought in those eyes, dude. Not a single brain cell is happening in there. Also, you can see what he sees. I don't know how to switch out of this either, but... Oh, same button. This is what Bob's got going on right now. Oh, could you imagine getting launched into space in this ridiculous little capsule? Oh, it says laundry and toothbrushes on the right side. What's over here? Food? Not food? In the air? That's awesome. I wonder if you might actually be able to play like this, which would be nuts. I don't know if you quite get enough information, but that's all right. Lawsuit incoming? No, he's alive, dude. You guys are the worst. Okay, I don't know if we're over land or water. Ooh, I think we're over water. Impossible to tell at the moment. We're just gonna fly by instruments here. First Bob, now the sheep. You guys are never gonna let that sheep go, are you? That looks like water to me. We're the worst? Yeah, you guys are the worst. You're gonna eat Bob, and then you were excited that he was gonna die. That makes you the worst. If you're excited that a Kerbal's gonna die, that makes you the worst. Put the landing lights on. I don't think we have any. Not on this one. I gotta put some external lights on these. Drop this though. Oh, there it goes. If you land water, Bob may survive, but the yacht full of people won't. But for science, you know. I'm not in charge of those people. If they're in a yacht underneath where the rockets fall, I'm not in charge of those people. I'm in charge of Bob. That's it. Just Bob. Oh, Bob brought a cigar? I mean, he's going to be out in the middle of the ocean for a while, so. That being said, if you're in this capsule, you're probably okay in the ocean, actually. I would imagine being in the ocean in a capsule that was designed to be in space really isn't too concerning. Although re-entries are kind of rough, so maybe it is. Can you still hit the water at around 20 meters per second? I think this one's at 20, so it's no big deal. As long as it's the capsule that touches it and not other stuff. It gets a little dicey if something else hits it first and then explodes. But yeah, you can hit it at that level. Okay. And we go crew report. Nah, nothing new here. Perfect. So what did we get? Oh, that was scary. That was scary. But we made it back. Bob is alive. I left more space junk than intended, but that's okay. 169 science. So with our 169 science, can we go and set up a base? I have a goo monitor. I have an experiment control station. I have photovoltaic panels. Is there anything else I could add? I could get precision engineering and get the weather analyzer as well. And that would start making us some science. I'm going to do that. I don't know how much science it could possibly generate, but I think it's going to pay off if we go set up some things. Oh, is there a relay to get it back though? Do I need to transmit? It's been a while since I've done this. Yeah, I need the communitron, don't I? Oh, communicates devices to interplanetary ranges. Oh, maybe not. Well, let's go test it. Let's go test it. Okay, chat, we're going to build a car. We are going to go do a little bit of science. And I can have my boy Bob after his long mission run this for us. So can this hold a Kerbal? It can. Can I turn this into a car? Okay, wait. Dude, this would be such a sick thing for drive. Wait. I got precision engineering as well, so I could probably I might be able to build something freaking awesome. I swear this will make sense in a minute. I am kind of building another one of those ridiculous machines, but... Ooh, I see. I want that to... I mean, I might be able to get the wheels on there still. The only problem is, what's the crash tolerance of this thing? 8? So I could potentially kill a Kerbal. Okay, I don't want to use this. I could potentially kill a Kerbal if I use that. So we want to use something with a little more crash tolerance. It doesn't need to be very big. Do I have the seat yet? Although I think Kerbals can hit the ground pretty hard. As silly as that sounds. Build crumple zones. I don't think I'm good enough to put crumple zones on it, but I do like the recommendation. Okay, just for the sake of keeping a Kerbal alive, I'm gonna do this with a Mark 1. Go here. Yeah, sure. We're gonna do this with the Mark 1. Like that, and then we're gonna be smart about it. I'll put this on the bottom. Like that, and like that. Oh, not like that. And then wheels, although we could probably go like out a little bit more on that. Am I streaming this on TikTok? No. That? Okay. How would I get him on and off this, or does it matter? He's gonna need to jump down, but he only needs to do it once. To make this thing look insanely goofy, I'm gonna put this on the roof. Okay, and then we do need solar panels on this. We don't really need science. Oh, what is this? Well, that's going to go on there for sure. Science box. And now, more important, the whole reason we're doing this is I want these. And I'll probably add just one more on the back as well. That should fit all the proper gear in there. Yeah, he'll be able to jump down and reach that, and then we should probably just stick some batteries on there. And then some solar panels so it doesn't die on us. Okay. Can you give it a rocket booster? No. No. But I want Bob to live. What part of I need Bob alive are you guys not grasping here? Okay, and now we fill the cargo. Oh, command pod could do one cargo. That's kind of nice. So in that, okay, Bob does not need this. I'm going to give him the EVA pack. Oh, you can stack these? Oh, it hits the weight limit though. He doesn't need this. That's kind of sick. Anyway, so we're going to go with one of those. We're going to go with a experiment control center. Oh, that puts us right at the limit. Okay, and then we need a goo monitor, a weather analyzer, and then a what do you call these? 1, 2, 3 solar panels for each of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's good. Experiments kit. And then we could do some lights just for fun, I think, just to put them out there. We do a little bit of practice. Okay, so chat, what we're doing, we're gonna call this Science Base Builder 1. I know it's a very creative name. And we're gonna go practice setting up some like science things. And I think I might actually drive this out to the, oh my God, it goes backwards. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, well, it actually drives this way. It's not important. I might see if I could get this out to that thing out there, because we haven't been out there yet. So we're going to use this to practice setting up like a base, a science base, before we take it out to the Arctic. I do want to take it over to whatever that thing out there is, the, not the orb, the spire, and just set one up. And then this is what we want to set up in the Arctic as well. These are going to like drip feed us, basically drip feed us some science. Crew report. Don't need this. Okay. Nothing important there. That won't take us too long. Is there anything else to go check out? No, I think that's pretty much everything interesting. We can spawn this at different places too. And we can go build some bases in like the desert and stuff like that. I should put some lights on it. That'd be sick. A rocket booster would have gotten us there incredibly quickly, though. I will give you that. This would have been a very fast mission with rocket boosters. How is it 4:19 already? That is crazy. Ah, well, that's okay. We'll go a little longer. I got nowhere to be. What do you drive, Chris? This is my base deployer 5000. Do you like it? We can also use this scanning thing. We're almost at the point where we can put rovers down too. Might be kind of cool to send a rover to the moon before we send any people. Like if we wanted to be a little less like if we didn't want to commit Kerbals to it, we could send a rover first and then try Kerbals. Needs more pink. I don't think we can add more pink, to be fair. It's so heavy on one side. Oh, it's actually just because we're driving like that. It's not actually heavy on that side. Just does that when you give it gas. Okay, I guess that's fine. All the game TikTok hates, aka Sparks Before Dark. Sparks Before Dark, exactly. Yeah, we won't play it. Don't worry, we won't be playing any like Tarkov or anything like that. That one I don't play on TikTok. Although you probably could, to be fair. Rovers first. Rovers are so much fun. You just need a lot of the miniaturization tech. to really get the most out of it. But building rovers is so entertaining, and then you don't really worry if you wreck them or anything like that. If they, if you destroy a rover, whatever, right? It's a little bit of money lost at the end of the day, but it does require a decent amount of science from us first. So we'll see how much this kind of thing can get us, and then if this is good, we'll go set it up in a few different places. And just let it give us a little bit of science over time. And then I'll try and send a similar setup up to the Arctic, and we'll set one up there so that that could give us a little bit too. Might be easier to go to Minmus first as well. Just with Kerbal, set one up, and then again, drip feed more science. I don't think it's quite infinite, but it's a lot over time. Machines have feelings too. Not when they explode onto the moon, they don't. Is this actually something I can interact with? Don't know if I can, like, get unique science from this or anything. Report. We cannot. That's a climb. Can I climb this? It's a curved surface. Okay, so I don't think take surface sample. You can actually get a little bit of a surface sample. That's funny. Take surface sample. Okay, so here's what we do. So this is what we can now do when we get to new places. So we're gonna start. Oh, I gotta start with my own inventory. Put that right there. That scared me. Now that's gonna need power. So we are gonna have to set up this guy first. Go. Do a few of these. For some reason that did not deploy. That's not good. And that's facing the wrong way. Sun's over there. I'll figure it out. Okay. I must have put them a little too close together. Those should have enough power. Power units needed to total power available. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, that's including everything. Okay, we might be okay. Oh, we should run this. Might have to run that from inside, which I might have messed up already. Oh, that's heavy. Come back for that. Hi, PG. Looking good. And then... Oh, I got the lights? Okay, I'm gonna have to run this EVA experiment real quick. It's very important that you hit a golf ball. 7.5 sights for hitting a golf ball? That's sick. Okay, perfect. Okay, put that away. Put the golf clubs away. And then... Get this thing out there. So this is our weather analyzer. I really hope I brought enough power for these. There it goes. Yep, that's all good. Okay. We should plant a flag here too. And we're gonna do Urban Science Outpost 1. All right. Science completed 0.02. I don't know what the total amount of science these have. 0.09 points per hour. That's pretty good. And lights for fun. So if we come here in the dark, everything's lit up. This is great. This is great. The only sad part is I think there's more of these. And like we could go out and we could set up these bases. But there are more later on. And so I don't know, like I guess you would just set up a new base at that point. But if we're gonna go out to like the desert and the Arctic and here and stuff like that and set these up, you kind of want to do it with as much as you can. But that's pretty much how you set up a science base. Now, I don't know if I can get back into this. I may have to recover these separately. Unless I can climb the wheel. Oh, I can. Oh, we're good. Scan distance 2 meters, no target in range. Can we scan this thing? Nope. I never know what they can scan. At rocks, maybe. I'm not sure. I can never remember. Okay. So those are good to go. We can recover this. We got like 2 science. Oh no, we got like 15 science because we hit a golf ball, right? Yeah, 20 science. Oh, 10. We got 10. Okay. And now those will just run as time passes. So you could like, if you wanted to cheese it, what you could do is you can skip a bunch of time now until they expend all their science. We might, depending on how much they have to go, but we'll see. So I just want to see. We don't need the Communitron. Oh, maybe there isn't that much more ground science. Field science is how you get the actual rover pieces. You know what? I don't think there is. There's this one, the ionographer, but that's way down the line. So you know what? We could go. Holy, is that a miner? It is, yeah. We could go and we can drop these all over the planet and get a bunch of science. So the next place we should take that. Oh, I clicked the wrong building. Next place we should take that is probably the desert. I mean, we could go drive out to there because that's a different biome, but I think we'll just hop over there once we put together the rocket that could carry these things. So we'll load that thing up again. So about landing on the moon today, we don't have enough science to do it. So we've been trying to do that. Oh, we could go to the airfield from here. We've been trying to do that, but we're just a little too low on science, unfortunately. Oh, this is a totally new place, and we should absolutely be bringing more science here than this. I'm going to start with this, and then we'll just bring a rocket out here. Oh, we can't bring rockets out here. Yes, we can. We're careful, we can. Okay, so from Island Airfield, I don't think there's anything specific out here that we can actually like do. Like, I don't think we could drive to all the buildings and stuff like that. From Island Airfield. We may actually be able to set up like the science thing here, but also, oh, if I do this in the wrong spot. Okay, we're gonna set it up right here at the base of the control tower because I need it to count as the airfield. We're gonna do it here. Can you put an outpost on the island in the crater in the sea? Dude, if you could hit it, it would be a tough thing to get to, but yes. Actually, I'm gonna jump off this. Oh. Oh, shoot, it reset what was in my backpack. This is Jeb. Jeb. You're in the wrong place, buddy. Okay. Yeah, like you can, anywhere you can land. And that's anywhere. You could set it up on an asteroid if you can land on the asteroid. Well, actually, I don't know if you could set it up in something with 0 gravity. An asteroid doesn't have any gravity on it, so I'm not sure if you can set it up there, but... All right, we need Bob. And then in the cargo... So maybe just be smart about this. I'm going to add 1 extra solar. And then what machine did we not get? So we don't have the experiment control. So we're going to put that in as well. And also EVA experiment kit. Okay. Now we're going to go to the island airfield. Okay, let's do that. We got the right people. But yeah, you can, anywhere you can land, you can put one on. Does it collect more or less depending on where it's placed? Exactly. So the more crazy the place is, the more science it will collect. So if we got like that full setup out on Minmus, it would be cranking out science. I'm not sure how much. I'm not sure of the exact numbers, but it'd be cranking out a lot of science. So it's pretty much the main benefit to getting Kerbals somewhere, other than the fact that they could take a surface sample and they can bring all the science back, which is important, which I guess you could do with a probe too. It's that they can set up stuff like this. I mean, I've got all the important parts. I got the stuff I need, so no big deal, I guess. Now, I don't want this. I need to actually get rid of this somehow. Sure, put that in there and there. And we're going to set up a bunch of solar. Okay, awesome. Now we know what we're doing, so we'll do this nice and quick. I'm going to start with all the solar stuff. I think we brought 4, right? I just figured just in case we needed to add something here later on. Right there, sure. Okay. Now we could do... that thing. It doesn't really matter how you set them up. As long as they're relatively close to each other, they're good. I'm missing something. Oh, it's in here. Hey. EVA report. Hit our golf ball. I know, I flipped everything. You're right. This doesn't get stuck in the mud. I realized he waved to the golf ball. So goofy. Oh, you can only do that once. I was hoping I could hit that everywhere we went, but it just counts it as Kerbin surface, so I can't go around the whole base hitting golf balls and bringing in tons of science. I do need a surface sample though. Okay, and those are all good. Just double check. Enough power. And they are transmitting science, okay. They transmit the same amount as the other ones. I actually don't know if these... I don't know if these have unique areas where you can pull science from. We should go back and take a look. Because we might be able to find it in the... I just don't want to waste my time putting these all over the planet if they like... Or like the golf ball where they're just on Kerbin, then they're good. Got 11 more science though, which was good. Where was that again? Research and development, archives. Kerbin. Oh. 145 hidden. Are there 145 places? 145 hidden. What does it say on the moon? Deployed weather station, 1 report. Is that what that means? Does that mean there's a total of 145 that I could potentially... Oh, 145 reports hidden. I feel like I pressed something that made it like... I don't really know how to read that. Chad only showed me this the other day, so I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure if I can put more down. EVA science experiment from Kerbin surface. Surface deployed weather observation from Kerbin surface. I think that's what that means. I don't think I could do it per biome. Otherwise, I think they would be per biome. So I don't think I need to go around putting these science things all over the planet. I think that's pretty much the most we could get. What I'm going to do is just skip ahead a bunch. That's terrible to look at. Okay. It is generating science. But I don't know if there's a way to tell. Oh, yeah. If you go back in there. Archives. So you can tell. Yeah. So the deployed mystery goo is done. The weather thing is still going a little bit. And then I think that's technically the only 2 things we have deployed. But that's a free 30 science. But that's it. I can't go around the planet putting more in. I wasn't sure if they were per biome, but I don't think they are. I don't think they're per biome. So we're not going to go driving around the whole planet putting those down. It was a nice little science infusion, but we do need to get it somewhere else. Okay, so how else can we get science? There's definitely more biomes where we don't have science from. Like we could go down to the Arctic and we could get like weather and stuff like that. This would be a nice one too, getting the seismic one, but it's 300 science. Yeah, so this is where you start getting a lot. You start getting a lot like later on of new ways to get science, but at the moment, I think we just have to explore. We don't even get the stuff we kind of need for rovers until 300 science, so we're not really ready to do that. We could put a probe. 90 science to get the liquid fuel engines. I mean, these fuel engines, these liquid fuel engines are pretty much all I would need to land on the moon. We can land on Minmus now. We can land on Minmus now. Like right now, like we could go do it right now. At the risk of killing all of our Kerbals at the same time, I think this can land on Minmus, no problem. It would be, yeah, it's got 1700 and like we don't need that much fuel. You can land on Minmus for that probably. Might need more fuel just to have some space on there though. Okay. Yeah, you know what? As crazy as it looks, I think that's what we do. I think we land this on Minmus. It'll be fine. Or we send a smaller lander. Because I don't need all of this. I kind of do. I kind of do for storage. Oh god, that's not like lined up. And then we just put some legs on it. So it could land like that. It does need a ladder so that the Kerbals can get down from it. Don't need 4 ladders. 1 will do. Okay. How long am I streaming today? I'm not sure. Oh, that ladder may be a little too tall. I think these could go up, honestly. And then we could just move that ladder down a touch. They should be able to get up and down that. If we go put that out there right now. We may just be able to give them a little test and see. All right, Jeb, it's all you, buddy. You're the test pilot. Yeah, so they can transition between their ladder and this ladder. It perfectly touches the ground, although so do the engines, but I don't think that's a real problem. And we'll just make sure they can climb back. All the way up. They transition to the other ladder, no problem. And then they board. Okay, that's good. They can do that. They can do that. So we can put that whole thing on Minmus. Now we just have to figure out how to get it into space. So that's all self-contained, ready to go. We already tested to make sure that this could come back to the planet, no problem. We're set. The only other thing that this does actually need is storage for the science. So we're gonna put, we're gonna have to do these conformal things, I think, and just put them down here. If I do 4 of those. Like that. You should be able to deploy over top. We can. And then we just need to make sure that we can get all of that same science into those. So EVA kit can go in the command pod. We're going to put the experiment controls in here. The goo monitor in there. We're going to put 2. Go in there too. Oh, it can. Sure, we'll put another one in there at ground level. Okay, so we've got 1, 2. We do need a weather analyzer in there. That's 4 of those, which is overkill, but I'd rather just overkill. And the weather analyzer. And we'll put a couple of lights in, maybe. We could put some smaller lights in this one. Put a couple of work lamps in there. Okay. So that's everything they need once they're on the surface. Now, they're also going to need... Oh, they're going to need the annoying stuff like this, too. We could put this on top and then drop it later on. We want to be able to decouple that though, so... Then we could do a real decoupler on this. All right. That looks so stupid. But it's honestly kind of necessary. I'm really worried that these poor Kerbals are going to die. This is a mess. This then needs to get disconnected like that. And that's what has to get launched. So that goes. These fire. That needs to break off probably sooner. As soon as we're in space, we can lose that. And then that we can drop way earlier as well. So this, we're going to get rid of that. Probably even as we leave the moon. Like, we could leave it on the moon, to be honest with you. It might shoot up into the air and then come back at us, which would be bad. Anyways, drogue shoots. And then this, and then that could go at the top because we don't want to accidentally fire that. Okay. It's ugly, but we're going to Minmus, so it doesn't matter. Like, this is not something you'd build in real life, but this is the kind of nonsense you can build in Kerbal, and it'll work for you. So that, I really want to leave that basically just to land on Minmus and get back. So we can take as much time as we need, potentially even hop to a couple of different biomes and grab more science and come back, because that'll be big. Yeah, so I need to then put some big chunky engines on there for, actually no, little baby engines here. So we need something that's going to give us lots of thrust in a vacuum. And it can be tiny. In fact, the smaller the better. Bobcat's probably too heavy. Poodle will probably do. It is a little baby engine. I think we stick a poodle on there. Oh, that looks so good. I hate that it makes it so much taller. But that's such a good looking stage, dude. Look at that. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. I forgot. Can you see stage TWR without a mod? Yes, you can see thrust to weight without a mod now. Back in the day, you needed a mod just to see Delta V. Now you have TWR, I think, specific impulse, thrust, and then burn time. Back when it started, just to see like Delta V, you either needed to calculate it yourself or you needed to use a mod. Okay, that looks good. I want to change the color. Oh, you can only go orange. Okay, I'll keep the black on that then. So that'll be our later stage. We're just gonna see how that burns in a vacuum. Give me a second. Hold on. I think I've got these stages in the wrong order. That's why. Okay, wait. What are we attaching here? So we need that to break off. And And then that engine will fire. But we're going to do that independently. This automatic staging is brutal here. So in a vacuum, because that'll be a vacuum stage. That'll give us 1900. We can 1900, obviously, to and from Minmus, no problem. In fact, if we want the numbers, I don't have it open. Okay, never mind. I don't have the map open, but I know that's enough. Okay, now we just need to get this whole thing into orbit. So let's just go with. Could a mainsail do it? Mainsail will do it, but Skipper might do it too. $1,600? That's in a vacuum too, isn't it? 1,400? That's not enough. Let's do a mainsail. And the thrust to weight is negative, so that's terrible. Yeah, so we need the mainsail on here. 1,400. TWR of 1.76, which is high. But we're going to be adding some weight with the boosters here. I was hating how it puts engines on the same stage as the decoupler. And yeah, and then if you've got the abort system, it really can't figure it out. We might be able to just run 2 of those. Let's just double check real quick. $2,200. We need more than that, don't we? Yeah, we could throttle them down. Maybe these instead. What are those more? The fat ones. Use a twin bore as well instead. 2 thoroughbreds? Oh, those are big boosters, dude. 2,500. This is heavy. This is so heavy. I might have to use the twin bore. Twin bore's got more power. Not by a lot, though. Do we see a gain from adding 1 more fuel tank? $17 versus what? Versus 25. Not really. Adding fuel to this does not make it go further. I might have to go with more of the thoroughbreds, to be honest. If we do 4. 29. That'll probably do it. The only thing is we're relying on, well, yeah, because that'll get us out of the atmosphere. That'll get us out of the atmosphere, no problem. I say no problem, but it seems like it would be close. Is my math way off? Do I have the wrong numbers in my head? Nope, 3,400. I've got the right numbers in my head. Yeah, I'm thinking of the right numbers. This will be good. Okay. You hear that Opera GX? Oh yeah. Fat nose cones on there. I'm putting fins on it. You guys can't stop me. It's getting fins. Is that the right size? Can I put pointy cones on it? Nope. Damn. Fat cones it is. And then these actually, we don't have a decoupler. That's probably important. Hate that decoupler because I can never tell if it's actually attached. It is, and it's centered. Okay. When we start getting to this size of rocket, I do start getting a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. This is where things go wrong really, really fast. But that's okay. Now we are gonna use. We do need a radiator. Do we need a radiator? Do we need a radiator? I don't think it's gonna help me. I think as long as our thrust to weight is good, then we're fine. Okay. Do we have everything? Oh, I got the new Communitron. We're gonna use that instead. I want to cover the NASA logo. And then we need a little more science. So we do need... Oh, you know what our problem is though? Our scientists can't reach that to reset it. Unless we choose a ladder, which we totally can. Oh, wait, there's a way to do this. Like the sketchiest ladder of all time. I'm just gonna put this on. I just want to see if they can climb that. I mean, we'll be on Minmus, so we could jump up to it to be fair, but because it's too high up, so the scientist needs to touch it to reset it. So if we do want to hop over to another biome on Minmus, basically we have to make sure the scientist can actually physically touch that. Okay. I'm not actually going to launch this, and I haven't done my staging yet, but I've got the abort system set up either way. Okay, so we're just going to try deploying that ladder. And then Bill, our scientist, he won't. I don't like that he did that. Could you imagine being in that situation, dude? He can reach it. Okay. God, he's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. Oh my God. Okay. Oh no. I need him to reach that. Okay, so we're gonna tweak that a little bit. I didn't like everything he had to do for now on Minmus. That would have launched him into actual orbit. I think it's just a matter of tweaking like the yeah. So if we rotate that. You mess it up, they can't get out though, so it's a little sketchy. I should probably take the boosters off and then do this on the ground, but they survived. If Kerbals had a union, they would not approve of these working conditions. Yeah, it really works out for me that they are functionally enslaved. Okay, so we're gonna EVA. Bob, I think you should put a helmet on. Okay. So, Bob, what the hell are you doing? He almost looks like he wants to go up it backwards. Okay. And he can board from there. It takes him a little bit. It's what are you doing? Stop doing that. Just go and just get onto the stop flipping upside down. Get on the go on the ladder. I press climb out and he does something freaky. Okay, what if we retract the... That's a precarious place to be. Okay. Right, okay. I don't think I can use that type of ladder. You can't blame him. He suffered a significant fall. 2 significant falls now. Maybe it knocked him back into place. Okay. So instead of using the retractable ladder, maybe we use the built ladders. What am I gonna do? Put a ladder in front of a drogue chute, though? To be fair, we don't actually need those drogue chutes. I mean, maybe that's close enough. Maybe I'm trying to get him too close. If he can do that, that might be close enough. We will have EVA on Minmus too. So if we just need to like hop up there real quick. But maybe we're going, maybe he can reach it from here. Okay, he can't. No, he can't reach it from there. He will grab that ladder though. Okay, that works. Simplest solutions are the best, I guess. Okay, so that did work actually. Okay. Activate the engine now, roast him. I wonder if it would actually kill him. That's a good question. Well, no, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Okay. So what else does that need? We've got all of the things we need to put on Minmus. We have, oh, we need those goo things. I need at least one of these, but we're gonna do 2 just to balance it, and then we also need
Walnut just
a
subscribed
thermometer.
with Prime.
Walnut, what the heck? You just followed. Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Welcome in. So we need pressure data, temperature. We've got the material study and the goo. In the most disgusting set, I would like to just put a fairing over this whole thing, but then I can't use the launch escape system. And because I am genuinely worried about this rocket, I need the launch escape system. Okay, so let's check our staging. So we fire all the main engines and disconnect from the supports. Then we need to disconnect the boosters. Then we disconnect the mainsail. Then we're hopefully out of the atmosphere by then. And we can use this. Then we disconnect. That should get us into space, hopefully. We could disconnect the this thing. The abort system. Then we could disconnect that vacuum engine that we've got in there. We activate our landing engines. And then we run... Oh, then we disconnect the science stuff after we transfer all the science. Then we disconnect everything for landing. Drogue chutes, parachutes. And that's up there, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Not to break the chain of thought, but which brand gives higher than 30 part bills? What? Not to break the chain of thought, but which brand gives higher than 30 part builds? Carrie, I feel like I'm losing my mind reading that. What did I mess up? What did I miss? Okay, Bob is still jacked up from his trip to the sun. That's fair. Which branch give... I keep getting can't build rockets with more than 30 parts. Are you... Oh, it's an upgrade. Right. It's an upgraded career mode. I don't know. We're in science mode right now because I'm teaching chat the basics. Well, I was at the start. Now I think they're teaching me more than I was teaching them. Yeah, that's right. In actual career mode, you have to get up to that point. I can't remember, but it's not science, is it? VAB upgrade. That's right. It's not a science thing. Okay. Is this good to fly? The only thing I do worry about it a little bit is it has no extra reaction wheels, which is a little bit terrifying. I'm not going to lie to you. So let's tuck one of those in there. And then I think we have a little bit of EVA on the command pod. Do we need EVA? Genuinely just to support us while we take off. It does help a little bit, but like in atmosphere, it's not helping that much. And I'm not going to put any extra monopropellant on it. I don't think we actually need it. We're going to keep the reaction wheel, and that should be good enough. Okay. You're overthinking it. Just launch it and hope for the best. Handbrake, you are the last person that should be saying stuff like that. I think she's good. Oh, you know what we should have is some lights for the Kerbals when they land. Just in case we land in the dark. I'm going to try not to land in the dark, but we probably want lights on the side of this. Just in case. Stop overthinking it. Okay. I will stop overthinking it. I think she's ready. I'm really at the point where I just like don't want to miss anything and kill these Kerbals. I'm definitely way more careful with like the original 3. If these guys die, I stop being careful. It's like I just launch it and see what happens. I think we got everything. Okay, one last check on thrust to weight. Burn time 2 minutes. 2 minutes? What's the burn time on these? 2 minute burn time? The main engine doesn't even have a 2 minute burn time. Those are okay. Well, we'll just throttle down the main engine once we start moving. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. Let's go to Minmus. The originals never die. They're just MIA and they show up at the crew center after a while. Oh no. I have permadeath on. Once they're dead, they're dead. The crews do not respawn in this mode that we're playing on here. Okay, so we SAS on. We are headed to Minmus. I kind of want to test the launch escape system one more time before we do. I'm so nervous. I'm testing launch escape one more time. One more time. No, I'm testing launch escape one more time. Just in case. It's freaking me out. It's freaking me out. I'm just We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna take 10 seconds and it'll be cool. And it'll keep our Kerbals alive. Doesn't really matter where we put this, to be honest with you, but I'm gonna put it in here. And then actions, abort. So it decouples the bottom decoupler. And then it fires the launch escape system. Okay, there's no Kerbals in here, right? Yeah. Okay, final test before we launch. Final test, just make sure that they stay alive. I'm not overthinking it. I'm keeping our Kerbals alive. I also can't remember what button it is. I don't remember if it's backspace or delete. I'm pretty sure it's backspace, so. That makes me feel a lot better. That makes me feel a lot better. Uh-oh. Is that going to be a problem? That the ladder sticks out under the heat shield? That's probably bad. It's a really good thing we tested this. Because that genuinely, if the ladder overheats and explodes and the explosion breaks the heat shield, the whole thing is gone. Oh my God, I am so happy. I am so happy we tested that. And it's just going to be a matter of moving the ladder like an inch. It's not even going to be a big change. We just need to move either the ladder up or down. Holy dude, if we didn't see that happen. It's because I put it on after. Insane. That's it. That's all it takes is move it like that. That's all it takes to fix that issue. And that could have, and we wouldn't have found that until like 40 minutes from now when we're coming back, dude. We could have Bill remove it before we leave too, which actually might be a good idea. I am so happy we found that. Okay. Now it's ready. This is why we test. This is why we test. Oh, there's no Kerbals in here. Hold on. We need Kerbals. Jeb, Bill, Bob, let's do it. Dude, I'm so nervous. The biggest one we've launched. Are you looking forward to Kitten Space Agency? I haven't tried it yet. Isn't it playable? What do you mean looking forward? Isn't it playable now? But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. I was watching an interview with the guy that made it. And it seemed really cool. All right. Off to Minmus. Here we go. Bye. Don't say bye-bye, Bob. He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. Oh, reset all my stages. Why? Needs to go like way up. Then that breaks off. That fires. Yeah, that breaks off. What the heck happened here? That needs to go like way up here. Oh, it'll go before this. Those engines fire. Science breaks off. Heat shield exposed. Drogue. Parachute. Okay. Main engines plus disconnect. Then vacuum stage. Engine fire. We lose the launch. Launch abort. Think we're good. I feel like this has already had bad luck. Kentucky, thank you for that follow. I already feel like we've had bad luck, but that's okay. Oh, that's close. Better launch that soon. Just a tech double right now. Honestly, if all they do is upgrade the graphics, give modders more access, it'll be a huge win. It's wild what modders have been able to do with KSP1. I think, yeah, right? Like, and clearly KSP players do not care about graphics that much, but I think you're right. Okay, here we go. Not winning any speed awards. I am worried that I'm going to run out of liquid fuel before the boosters are done. And I am. Oof. I need to kill that main engine real quick. Let the boosters catch up. Let's use it for steering at this point. Oh, the boosters have gimbaled steering? Oh, they do. Okay, well, you know what? Not a big deal then. Need to get closer to 45 faster than that, but I'm not worried. Those boosters run way too long. Oh my god, I know, this set was crazy, dude. That put us in an insane orbit. I'm scared to look at the map. Oh my god. Well, it's fine. It's fine. At least those boosters will come back. We got like 5 seconds of... Oh, actually, that's fast. It's all booster power, I guess, so not a big deal. We're just so high up. Who needs the Oberth effect, right? Not us. Okay. All right, it's just really high. We have extra delta anyway, so I'm not too concerned. Call it science or something. And then I don't want this thing floating in space, so we'll drop it before we actually reach orbit. All right. Good enough. What an ugly build. An ugly rocket. Okay. What, Colin? Are you giving me lyrics again? That's okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the treat for Petunia. Okay, give me 1 second. And treat for Petunia. I gotcha. Good call out, Jeremy. Okay. So now we're going to Minmus, right? We're going to Minmus. And we need to go anti-normal here. Catch up to this. On the bright side, being this far out, we can warp a little faster, which I like. Although I think once you're in orbit, you can warp as fast as you want. So maybe that's not real. Oh, we're gonna pass it.
Colin, then if you just cheered 250 bits.
I didn't realize you're so far
tiny,
off.
Almost weightless ladder can completely change how your rocket flies in space. Because the game simulates physics realistically, even small parts affect your craft's center of mass and drag. Add or move something as simple as a ladder or light, and suddenly your spacecraft might start spinning, drifting, or flying slightly off course, especially during precise maneuvers. So yeah, in KSP, a ladder can mess up a space mission. Smiley face emoji.
I don't know if the weight of a ladder is gonna be that bad. Even if it's, you know, adding a little more weight to one side of your craft, I don't think that's actually a big deal. It would be a bigger deal if it exploded on re-entry. That would be a problem, which was what we were trying to avoid. I don't think if your reaction wheels can't outbalance it, how heavy would it have to be though, you know? Like, I think realistically building, I don't think it would ever really be an issue. Not for something like a ladder, right? Maybe I'm just so good at building rockets that I've never had that problem before. It's definitely not that. Enough. All right. If you mismeasured 1 inch, then by the time you get 500,000 miles away, it's going to be a lot more. So maybe. What do you mean by that? A probe's SAS would struggle? Like just a probe with built-in reaction wheels? Maybe. Without any extra reaction wheels added? Maybe. It wouldn't be a huge issue. It's probably not something you're going to run into. But it is plausible. It is plausible. Okay, so we have lots of Delta V. Oh, no way. No, we'd come off the moon so hard just because of our angle here. Now we're landing, so we don't actually have to worry about how, we don't have to worry about like how we come off of this. We basically just want to end up relatively close. In fact, should I be... How am I hitting that? We should go the other way around it, right? Like passing for... I mean, Minmus, it's such low gravity. If we go slow enough... Oh my God. If we go slow enough, I feel like we could just touch it. Oh, it'd be probably closer to there, hey? Then just let it catch us on the front. Ah, but it takes us so far away from it. I mean, it's just velocity that we need to spend somewhere else. Ah, it's fine. Let's get close. How close does that take us? Not. Holy. That's far. Yeah, that's fine. You have your first firefighting practice in 12 years. Practice? You can practice firefighting. Oh, I guess training. I feel like the word practice is weird. Do you mean training or like, what do you mean? I look around here a lot. Helpful tip, if you look bottom left when building a maneuver, an extra tab opens, and if you click the icon to the right of the 4 bars, it lets you do more precise maneuvers. Wait. Bottom left when building a maneuver, an extra tab opens. Oh my god. That's incredible. Uh-oh. Oh god, we have to go. Wait, that's awesome. Yojo, thank you. I will give that a shot. I've never paid attention to that before. So we can input like exact numbers. Oh, thank you for telling me that. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm going to be using that. He's an arsonist. Firefighter. it's practice for the firefighters. I like that. When you're done with this save, you need to fly all the Kerbonauts directly into the sun. No. Also, what do you mean when I'm done with this save? Do you think these 3 are going to be alive by the time I'm done with this save? Like, by the time I reasonably achieve all of my goals in this save, you think these 3 morons are still going to be alive? Like, we're going to land on freaking Elu with Jeb? Yeah, right. It's going to be like Jeb the 17th, dude. No one will be like, no one. Kerbin won't even be there, dude. It'll just be rocks floating in space. Not sure about exact. It let me input exact numbers in there, which is nuts. So I might play around with that on our return when we have time. That is so sick. Yeah, I clicked a field and it let me type numbers. So we'll see. A little faster. Pretty precise here. Okay, where'd that leave us? What the heck? Why did we end up so far off? Oh. We can adjust before we get any closer. Holy, that is sensitive. I'm just going to leave it at that because it's not very responsive. Okay. I mean, it's too responsive is the question. Oh, look, we got some science from from the science thing on Kerbin. That's kind of nice. There's also a slider to adjust sensitivity. It's basically built-in precisions node mod. There's a slider to adjust sensitivity. I use the scroll wheel for like the tiniest little adjustments. I like that, but it would be nice to be a little more precise than that. Okay. We are officially in space over Minmus with a lot of Kerbals. And we still have a lot of fuel. This is good. We have more than enough to land with this. I could even put this down, to be honest with you. I think I'm going to use it to get myself really close and then drop it onto the surface. Why do we have 0 electric charge? Oh, crap. There we go. My solar panels are too hidden. That might be a problem we actually land, but we'll see.
236 just subscribed at tier 3 for 12 months.
Oh my god, no way. Cotton, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 12 months, dude. I appreciate you. Do we not have any batteries? We have one crappy little battery. It's charging now. Okay. I hit those solar panels too much. God, thank you for the tier 3 sub for a whole year, dude. That is crazy. Welcome in if you're just getting in. Otherwise, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub for an entire year. That is insane. Oh, we should land in there. That would be perfect. Cotton, welcome in. Thank you for supporting the stream. Seriously. Okay, we're gonna slow ourselves down. I want to go in kind of sharp. And I want to land in this Maria here. How's your day going, Cotton? Welcome in. Gonna go more or less where it says it's gonna go. And we don't really want to go. That's pretty much straight down. All right. So we're going to let that bring us down close. We're going to be real careful with the warp because sometimes I press it too many times. I just slam into the planet and that makes me very sad. Been a relaxing day so far. That's good. That's kind of the day I had yesterday too. A little closer. You know what? I should have put it like right on the edge because like the Maria, the green part, is a different biome than the sides, but I don't want to walk over there. That's okay. We should be able to do a hop. Don't want to drop this too close because we don't want it to explode and come flying back up at us. But there's still 7 kilometers down to go. I think that's probably good. We'll be fine with the rest. Oh, I've got lights on here. Probably should have switched to surface orientation a little sooner. Yeah, that's going to hit the ground pretty soon. It might, it'll explode. It'll be hitting the ground at like 70, 80 meters per second. So that'll explode for sure. We'll land in it. Actually exploded pretty clean. Okay. Just bringing it down to 20.
Shadow
19
of the
meters per
Wolverine just
second.
resubscribed at tier 1 for 18 months.
18 meters. Shadow, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 18 months, dude. Holy, a year and a half. Shadow, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome in if you're just getting in as well. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. How's your day going? 500 meters to go. Down to 10 meters per second. Could land at 10, but it would hurt. Alt F4 is auto land. Eight meters per second. Down to 6. $50 meters to touchdown here. 2 meters per second, 3 meters per second. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, chat. We're on Minmus. Oh my god, this is so exciting. Okay, we're gonna kill the SAS so this could go. We are getting some light, which is good. See some rocks out there? Okay, perfect. Let's see what we got. So we are on Minmus. This is so exciting. Okay, so crew report. 25 science just from a crew report. It's gonna be a good day. Let's get barometer. So we are in the lesser flats, so we could probably get up into the hills here. We're gonna go with those. We are gonna do material study. 125. We're gonna observe the mystery goo. We're gonna grab that. Okay, we're gonna do a quick EVA with Bob. And he's going to do an EVA report as well as a surface sample. 150 for a surface sample? Oh, hell yeah. Then we're going to collect all of that. Okay, Bob, now's your time to shine. Let's see you work that ladder. He's got it. He's got it. Restore. And he can't quite reach this, but we have 2. So it's actually not a big deal. All right. And board. And then we will start. Oh, this is so good. Oh, we need lights in here too. All right, Bob, you're the science man. Get down there. Get down. Uh-oh. He can't get back on this ladder, but like, this is the gravity on Minmus, so they can jump. That's okay. Wow. As long as he can climb back on, that's good. Okay, so let's put up the flag. First Minmus landing. Here we go. Easier than the moon. I wonder if this could land on the moon though. Minmus. Let's call it first Minmus landing. There we go. Done. Flag on Minmus, baby. Ground clamp the legs. Do you think we need to worry about it? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Let's get some science going in here. Okay, so I need to store. Ooh, I might have messed up because I do need to store my stuff. And I don't have a place to do it. Oh, did I leave any extra storage where I can put stuff away? Uh-oh. Hopefully you could, yeah, you can switch stuff. Okay, that's good. just did that to get it out of the way. All right, let's switch with our pack. Back in there. And then we've got this thing. It's all stage. Yeah, this is a what do flat earthers always say? It's a sound stage in where? Hollywood, I guess. All right. I hate walking on Minmus because they just jump everywhere. That's so you just have to jump in every direction. Okay, I hope that's actually close enough. Yeah, that's good. Okay. We actually probably don't have to walk that far because I'm pretty sure you can reach these from pretty far away. Put that one in. Can I reach it from here? Not quite. How can we see the stars? It might be real after. Oh, shoot. I forgot to hide the stars. The goo monitor. Sure, it could go right there. That's fine. I'm just putting them wherever. Put that one in. Get the last solar panel down. It's a conspiracy to distract us from high maple syrup prices. That's true. That's why we send the Canadians to space. Find the space maple syrup. Okay, all of the power is synced, so we just have one more unit somewhere. There it is. Weather unit. I've been to space and it does not look like that. Okay, my bad. You tell us what it looks like. Okay, I don't even know if the weather thing will actually do anything on Minmus because there's no atmosphere. No. 0 science per hour. Situation invalid. Well, we brought it anyways. But the goo thing is good. 1.4 science per hour. That's great. That might actually be a decent amount of science total. Okay, what else do we need? We need the EVA, the golf clubs. We need the golf clubs. He's gonna hit the solar panels. That's good. That might come back around and kill us, though. 125 science, nice. EVA report. I think we got one. It was surface sample. I think we already have one, but that's okay. Okay. Now let's go transfer all of that back into the ship. So all the science set up. We ran all the experiments. Okay, I think we're gonna be good. I think we're actually okay to move. I actually am a little bit worried about wrecking these when we take off, but I think it should be okay. Retract ladder. Everything's reset. So we want to do a little hop over to another biome because that will get us some science. We have 1,700 meters per second, so we'll be able to get back to Earth. I'm not really worried about that. This also will be really easy for us to hop over. Frick! I knew I was gonna do it too. All right, Bill, you're up. I'm not sure he can help us with this. I didn't bring him any tools either. Well, damn it. Guess we're coming back to Minmus at some point. Frick, dude. Oh, man, I was hoping to hop over to a couple of... And I knew I was going to do that. I knew I was going to do it. Luckily, we transferred all of the data first, so it's good. Come back on another rocket and come pick it up. Yeah, I think it's just gonna have to stay, unfortunately. Now, I do want to make sure it goes back this way. I don't want it anywhere near these, so. That's just the right way, right? Okay, bye-bye, Minmus. All right, see if this thing can get us home. Well, of course it could get us home, but... Okay, RAP is 11 kilometers, so... Yeah, a lander with an arm. Actually, that's a good idea, is to put a lander with an arm and then go check out rocks, too. So this might just be the first mission to Minmus. And we did accomplish most of our goals. But we'll come back anyways. If we could get into one of the bigger Marias, then we can hit a couple more biomes as well. And that's just fresh science. So that's great. 11 kilometers is our AP. A little closer. And 11.7, sure. Yeah. I don't think there's a better way to do that. I think just with the speed that we're going. And we have a lot. We got a lot of fuel, so we can just bring this down. Could we get the moon to assist us on our way back down? Okay, look at these. Yeah, look at that. You could type numbers into here. So we actually need like negative 500 meters per second. Oh, that's actually going to be bad, isn't it? Well. Oh, I do like that, actually. Yeah, because if we go negative 500. Okay, we're going to reset that real quick. So we slow ourselves down. We would have to target the moon, though. We might be able to do it. Hold on, I'm going to try. Click the snowflake tab. Current orbit. Maneuver tool. I've never used this before. Target the moon. Create maneuver? What? Oh, it just makes it. Wait. That actually make like a proper maneuver? It just preset a maneuver? It did not. Not for what we need. I don't know what that wanted me to do. Oh, it took us to touch the orb. Oh, that's sick. So it gives you an automatic maneuver to get into or to align with the orbit, at least on one side. We're going to delete this real quick. That's cool. Probably should know about that, but we're just gonna... That uses no fuel to do. This game looks super complicated. It feels that way when you start, but it very quickly becomes less complicated. Chat, what's the button to focus on the craft rather than whatever I'm targeting? Like, how do I unset a target, basically? Or a focus? I guess I could just focus on. It's not Alt F4. Period. That's time warp. I have no idea. Escape? Not that one. It's not Control Alt Delete. That's okay. I think I'm focusing on something. I'm focusing on some piece of garbage at the moment. I have no idea. Yeah, okay, this is worse. Focus on this at least. Click your craft and unset target. It is not working. It only does like the maneuver. I have no idea. Okay, let me finish getting into alignment with the moon. Am I streaming another 2 hours to get home to Earth? No, it won't take us that long. Okay, so now we're aligned with the moon. Close this real quick. Let's just see, like, approximately where we would see it. Oh my God. Wait. Oh, it'd keep us in a pretty good orbit as well. Oh, look at that. Oh, it doesn't. It gets us close. That's the closest we could get with that transfer right there. We go to the other side of the moon. Not quite. That would have us crash into the moon, so that's not very good. That would get us way above. Oh, that's behind the moon. I mean, we get closer. It's probably, so that uses 113. If we were going to not use the moon. Oh my God. I accidentally found a really good one. Oh my God, that's like amazing. That's a really precise maneuver, though. That's perfect. So it uses 180. I could do that right there. That would be perfect. I would use 180. I go around Kerbin, get picked up by the moon, pass in front of it, and then basically just fall back down. Wait, that's so good. Okay, just for comparison, so that's 180. So it saves us, I mean, it saves us like a good 50. Almost, no, it probably saves us about 100. Oh, maybe more. Hold on. It saves us nearly 100 delta V to do it like that. But I wonder if there's an even lower way to do it. That would send us into space. 130. Moon periapsis of 12 million kilometers. No, 12 million meters. Well, let me use that. There we go. It can't get us. It can't quite get us close enough. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's the one right there. $132. 132 meters per second. Holy, that needs to be like, oh my God. Can I do like 132? Negative 132.5. Holy, that was a massive change. Gotta be less. 0.65 maybe? About 0.67 should do it. A little bit more. 0.675 meters per second. Although, how am I going to hit that? Yeah, it brings us to 38. That's good. I could go in at 38. Moon periapsis of 15 kilometers? I'm going to kiss the moon on the way in. I kind of love it though. Because we wrap around the backside of the moon. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I got to do it. I gotta do it. The 13 kilometers above the moon freaks me out a little bit, but I think it's too cool not to do it. So we're gonna do it. Okay. Tally, thank you for the 10 straight streak, by the way. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Do it, send it into deep space and crash it to Deep Space Nine station or Voyager. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I get right on. Okay, now the only problem is this is such an insanely precise maneuver. We're not going to hit it that nicely. Like, it'll be get real close and then adjust. Don't think we need to line up this precisely with it either. We're going to do our best. Okay. This is where Sparks kills the crew? No. We just have to have this. This is the kind of maneuver you make with RCS. Which we don't. We can spin ourselves with RCS, but we don't have downward RCS, so that's not going to help us. So we're going to start this maneuver at 3 seconds to the node. 3.5 seconds to the node. Actually, we'll start at 4 so we can slow down. There's no way. We're really close. Okay, moon periapsis 7 kilometers. We're gonna retrograde on that a little bit. I'm not passing 7 kilometers above the moon. Flawless. 32. Ah, shoot. I've messed it up. I know we can adjust later, but you know what? 21 kilometers above the moon. I could survive with that. Okay. Oh, we got 6 science from data on Kerbin. I haven't even seen the data from... Oh, I'm a little nervous that we're not seeing the data from Minmus. Oh, that's gonna get close. Okay. We're gonna focus view on the moon real quick. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, so we're going to adjust this a little bit, probably by here. Oh, that's so hot. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, that's awesome. Okay. And then we probably need a little more. Nope, we need to go the other way. Retrograde burn. Gonna bring us a little closer to the moon. 36. And we're good. That's it. We're set to go until we hit Kerbin. Now, yeah, we're going to be running real close to the moon here. He's playing, Star says that we will raid to dad. Yeah, once we're done, we're going to raid to dad. That is the plan. We could get closer to the moon than that, couldn't we? There we go. That's our closest. Well, not quite. We're actually going to get a little closer. We're going to get down to 21. No kaboom, Lone Wolf. No kaboom. There she goes. And if we hold this, yeah, we can hold this literally until we get back to Kerbin. So let's transfer out of the moon. There she goes. Just coming by to say hi. We did this so efficiently. We've only used 400 meters per second of fuel out of this whole thing. We haven't even hit half. We're going to be able to do a pretty nice burn at Kerbin to slow ourselves down. That was awesome. Okay, now, but we'll see. I think it was awesome, and I'm pretty sure we can survive this no trouble, but getting it a little closer. I don't like that we're not getting any science from Minmus. You know why we're not getting science from Minmus? We can't connect to Minmus. There's a bunch of science waiting to be transmitted on Minmus, and we have no way to communicate with it. We need to get a probe orbiting Minmus to transmit that data. Set up SparksLink. Yeah, we gotta set up SparksLink. Exactly. Oh my god. Hold on. I've got the opportunity of a lifetime to drop this right back down onto the Science Center. I don't though, because my periapsis is pretty far back. I go radio out. I don't have any electric charge. I raised my periapsis. Ah, not enough. That would have been so sick. I mean, to be honest with you, we could just drop it there and see if we end up at KSC. I don't think so. I think, okay. So at 35, that, you know what? I'm not going to be able to do it intentionally. With this setup, we just don't have the fuel for it, but it might just happen. I don't know how quick we'll go down though. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see how close we get. I'm going to leave it as is. Oh, you know what we could do? We're going to hit this fast. I can move it. That's really shallow though. I mean, that's so shallow. That's bad. Okay, we're about to hit the atmosphere. Okay, whatever happens, happens now. Whether we end up anywhere near it, I don't know. This is going to be a very shallow descent, though. It might. It might work out. So at the very least, I want to see it. I want to fly over it. Optimally, we land in the water right after, which I think would be sick. We are not slowing down fast enough. I think we might just fly right over it. Well, we're getting some burn here. KSC is right there. Yup. Oh, actually, it's right here. Oh, you guys can't see my cursor. It's right there. We might have hit this too shallow. We have a beefy plate, though. Oh, we're gonna fly right over top. We're gonna fly right over top, but that's okay. We still do a little flyby. That's all right. That's still cool as hell that we got that close accidentally. That's one thing I'd like to get good at, is estimating where we'll land based on the path. Man, we're gonna go down like in the ocean right after it, at least. That's cool. I would love to be better at like putting it down that precisely. Oh man, that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. 32 kilometers above. Beautiful. I think we're mostly going to just go where we go here. Our other component is just over there. You know Creepy Horseman? I do know Creepy Horseman, CC. Do you know Creepy Horseman? I'm assuming that's why you asked. Aaron, thank you for the hide. Oh, there we go. So we're going to land a few kilometers away. They could send a boat out for us reasonably. Shoot, I really didn't think about, oh, I thought that would slow down more. Guess we have to wait until our chutes deploy a little bit. I really thought it would drop. I'm a little nervous that it's not. There it goes. Okay. Well, we did it. First landing on Minmus, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now, the problem is we can't communicate with our little setup out there. So we need to get some communication satellites out there. Now, the real trick would be to stack a bunch on top of each other so that we could launch one rocket and deploy the satellites one at a time. Do a day of it each week? Do a day of what? This? A full day of this each week? I mean, I've had a good time today, to be fair. I get that. Creepy just banned me on his live stream and he put me in a timeout. Well, CC, Creepy has a lot of patience, so I'm going to be honest with you. If you got banned, you should probably submit a ban request. Yeah, you should look into that. Creepy's got a lot of patience. He doesn't ban people very often. So I would say submit a ban request and see what happened. But I can't help you with that. Okay, let's recover. Oh, that was such a good mission. Other than the fact that we accidentally sent our stupid science all the way out, which I knew was going to happen because I've done it a trillion times. 690 science! Holy dude. And then we'll get a bunch more science if we send a probe out there. Wow, 753 science. Okay. We need to send a probe out there. So the relay antenna would be a really good thing to send out. How much? What's the range on these? Doesn't really tell us. So if we put like a big relay antenna out there, will that get the information back compared to a communitron? Like, what's the difference? I think we need to put relay antennas out there, right? Oh, if we had a communitron out there on the ground, that would have done it. That would have been perfect. Need to figure out locking staging so it doesn't happen again. You can lock stages. You guys teach me new stuff every single day. Okay. I think we want that. I think we need the relay antenna so we can start collecting science from places like that. There's also the survey scanner, which would be nice too. This orbital survey scanner uses a combination of advanced sensor technology and witchcraft to provide information on plants, moons, or natural resources. Okay, so we don't really need that. Infrared telescope. I don't think we need that. The relay antenna we're for sure going to need, right? I'm learning. Thanks for teaching. No, thank you guys for teaching me. I still learn stuff from you guys every day. We do need solar panels. That'll be important. These are just more solar panels. Oh, a fuel cell. That's pretty nice. We don't need that though. Thermal control system. That's for stations. I don't think we need to go this crazy. Although this would allow us to save a lot of space on these probes. But 300 science to do that. Oh, we can't do it. Okay. Specialized control. I think we would like some like miniaturization here. That'll help us with satellites too. Okay, there we go. So we need to put a probe around Minmus so that we can retrieve all that science. Have I seen your DM in Discord? I don't think so. What is it? DM in Discord? Wednesday, Big Ambition plus KSP Day? Maybe. No, don't say that, CC. Don't say that. You gotta be good. Streamers ban people because they do something wrong, and creepy's pretty good. So I would submit a ban request. All right, just be careful. Okay, so I love this. This was great. We are gonna go back to Minmus at some point. However, we need to get a probe out there, and optimally we get a few probes out there because one. I mean, I guess we don't need a few, but like, what's the smallest probe we could make? The heck's better than the Octo? I think it is, right? The heck did that even go? Okay. What's the tiniest little probe payload that we could actually make? So we want this to be able to relay a signal from the ground back to Earth. And it probably doesn't, like, this is huge. It probably doesn't need that. Like, that's probably good enough, right? But I don't know. Packet size 1 MITS, bandwidth 2.8 MITS per second. Transmitting charge requires 68.6 electric charge per second. This one's faster. Chat, do you guys know relays that well? I never really got into... I would just build the fattest relays possible, but I actually want to make some really tiny satellites so that we could drop off a few of them. That's for data transmission as well, but I think what we need is the relay. I think we just try and build the smallest one with this relay that we can and just see how it goes. So if we do like, I mean, what does it need? It needs, that's the control unit. It needs that relay. And then it literally just needs some batteries. And some solar panels. That's a pretty, that's such a cartoony looking satellite. Like that, if you type satellite into ChatGPT, it would return that image, which is hilarious. But that's, I mean, what else does it, if that was floating in space, that would be fine. We could just drop it. I could build a rocket that can hold a bunch of these. Oh, BC, I did respond to that. I don't know if you saw my response. I didn't see your response to that, but I did respond to your message. I mean, the rest of this stuff we could stick to the rocket. Like the science stuff we could stick to the rocket and like send back to Minmus. I really can't think of anything else it could possibly need. As long as it can, like, does it need a regular communicator as well? Like, is there a reason to put more than one on? Because I think a communitron and a relay antenna are two different things. I'm just going to look this up real quick. KSP communitron versus relay antenna. Somebody asks difference between relay and communitron. The relay antenna has the ability of repeating a relay in a signal. This can be used to set up a satellite network to allow you, for example, to operate to the far side of the moon in connection. The direct antenna offer a direct connection. This can be with KSC, other Kerbin stations, a relay, or another ship to remote control it. But it's only useful to the ship carrying the antenna. So is a ship going to serve as a repeater? You need a relay. Communitron will be cheaper, lighter, and usually be foldable. So if we just, I mean, we could test this. We could just put this up there and see what happens. So the way I'm reading it is maybe the relay antenna can just, oh, it's combinable? Maybe the relay antenna can just work on its own. I want some way of making it like weighted similarly, but and then do we need to put like a small engine on it so it can adjust itself? Probably not. We could test it. I'm just going to get this into orbit and see if it goes. And I am going to deorbit this one as well. Once it's done. Yeah, do a little bit of science. I'm going to deorbit this once it's done, but what does it need? What's like the smallest little fuel tank I could put on it? Smaller? Yeah, like that. That's so cute. That's 1,800? Oh, because it's so light. I don't even need more than one of those. That's 1,100 Delta V right there. That's sick, dude. If you got that in Kerbin's orbit, it could get itself to Minmus. That's freaking cool. How could I put like 50 of these in a launcher? You know? I could totally send like 4 of these. Okay, let's just, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm so excited. I'm getting ahead of myself, but I want to do, we'll do a decoupler. Oh, we need actually, a decoupler, and then we do need a fairing on this one. Okay. That will, oops. That'll just keep it safe because it's so tiny and not very aerodynamic. That'll just keep it aerodynamic, and then this will break away later. We're gonna do a 3-sided fairing. I like a small ejection force because I think it looks cool. You can always spin it off if you need to. Clamshell deploy, yes. And oh, that's cool. All right. And then we just need to get this thing into orbit. So we're gonna go sea level. That thing can do 900 meters per second at sea level. This thing is a surprising beast, dude. So what you put in space actually works with Earth's communication. Yeah, and you need to. So we put a ground station on a moon, basically. Earth has 2 moons in this game. We put it on the other moon, and basically we can't connect to it until we build a satellite that can connect to it and send the signal back to Earth so that it can transmit its science, basically. Okay, so we just need to get this into orbit as cheaply as possible. Let's do a swivel. 2,000. That's 2,000. Holy. This is going to be overbuilt, actually, but... And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to put another one of those. And... maybe a half. I don't think it needs that much. Not even going to need boosters, either. This might just be overbuilt, to be honest. I don't even think we need to go crazy with this. I think we can just... that right there pretty much gets to orbit. If I throw a couple of boosters on there... that's gonna get enough of the way there. I know this is the tiniest little... oh my god, look at this little booster. That's sick. Oh, it's not on. Hold on. It actually does look cool. Like, it's a cool looking rocket. Look at that thing. I like the little bit of gold on top, too. It's so, like, clean looking. All right. Well, I mean, that'll get us where we need to go. I'm just going to bring it down to ground level. Because the idea with, obviously with satellites is to do it as cheaply as possible. And in our case, so what we're going to do is we're going to test this satellite like this. If it does what we want it to do, then we're going to take this satellite. We're going to duplicate it a bunch of times. And we're going to see if we can jam a few of them into, see if we can jam a few of them into a rocket. I think that'll do. Although we can go... yeah, I guess that'll be fine. And I like fins. Rockets need fins. They don't, but I think they look nice. Okay, this staging is insanity. Just gonna combine that. That's fine. What? Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. This is communication probe 1. We're gonna find out really quickly. Oh, there's also, just in case, we need to add some solar panels that don't need to be deployed. Just in case we run out of power. Well, we don't even need it there, though. We just need it, like, here. Kind of ruins the look, though. Not that that's something I need to care about. I think we'll be fine. I think as long as we're smart about it, we're good. Is that going to Iran? It kind of does look like it's for war, but it's fine. This is one stage? I guess a 2 stage. Okay, let's just try it. Okay. You got Jeb stuck in orbit? It happens. It happens. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's light this candle. I agree. Okay. Yeah, this can explode. This has no Kerbals in it. So if this explodes, it explodes. I don't care. I did not look at the thrust of weight. It's going fast. It's going real fast. We just pulled a bunch of science from Minmus. We must have caught a signal. Oh, scrap this mission, chat. We just got all of our science from Minmus. This is going way too quick. There's no people on it, so we'll just... can't even get it to tilt that far. It's just moving too fast. Give it a second. Give it a second. Hold on. It's gonna figure itself out. This is why you put fins on it, by the way. There we go. Okay, no problem. It's good. It's still going. It's still. We were high enough up in the atmosphere that it didn't matter. Yeah, I meant to do that. I'm just flexing at this point. Okay. I would like to open that fairing once we fully leave. Hold on. It can't orient itself. You know what we forgot is reaction wheels. We're going on a probe's reaction wheels right now when there's no engine on. So that is on me. Okay, we've left the atmosphere. It should be good now. Oh, thank God I still have one. I ripped off one of my solar panels with that fairing ejection. So wider fairing next time. It's going terribly. Anyways, so into orbit. I mean... Man, I could get this thing anywhere. It's got 3,200 meters per second of delta now. We could go anywhere with this. I mean, we're not really in orbit yet, but we're so light. Will it work? I think so. Because it's still responding like a regular probe. I don't think it needs additional controls. Here we go. We're in orbit. And we still have 11 meters per second. So I'm going to deorbit this. So one change that needs to be made is it needs reaction wheels so it can control itself. Because even, well, I mean, once it disconnects from this, that might not even be true. Because I think once it disconnects from this. Okay, so that will deorbit. Gonna miss that a little bit. What a cute little rocket. There's 1,000 meters. 1,000 meters per second of velocity on that little build. Oh, that's awesome, dude. And it should relay. So we made, and honestly, like, it's got all the reaction wheels it needs at this point. It can rotate, no problem. And it can keep itself charged as long as it has access to. Now, there's only one more test, and that is, does it stay charged when it leaves? Yeah, so it doesn't run out of battery, basically, when it passes through the dark side of the planet, which is good. I mean... Maybe tougher if it spends a little more time, but I mean, if it loses connection for a little bit, it's totally fine. That's as small as we can get a satellite that can move itself around, no problem. We could go smaller than this if it didn't want it, if we didn't need it to move, but we would just be losing this bit here, and I kind of like the idea of it being able to move itself around. But I do have an idea to make it smaller, to be honest with you. I think I can miniaturize this even more. And that's important because it lets us put more in a rocket. So let's see if we can miniaturize this more. I'm not going to keep it. I'm going to deorbit this one. Because it's ugly. the satellite was Sputnik. That's true. That was gonna burn up in the atmosphere. I do think we could go smaller than that though. It was Sputnik. Now it's busted. Now it's a goner, but that's totally fine. Okay, so there it goes. Wow, it survived its re-entry without a heat shield. It just went. I mean, it was going pretty slow, to be fair. Did I get this from stream? No, we just made this. Could still do science. It actually has no capability of doing any sort of science at the moment. Now, you know what we did get? I don't know if you guys saw when we launched, but we managed to grab a spare signal or a stray signal from Minmus when we launched that rocket. So the whatever it's called, like the little outpost we put must have come into visual contact, basically. Like it must have spun around so it could see Kerbin. So we did actually get a bunch more science, which we can use. I would like to use it for... Can we go smaller? Like, can we get smaller pieces for this? Aerodynamics, supersonic flight, no. Specialized control. You can put a large reaction wheel on there. On a propellant tanks. We actually may just be able to save it and then get another one of these 300s. And then go smaller. I also think this one, this Octo 2, I think is the same size, but like, you know what? If we just... What did that say? Nothing. We got nothing. Okay, so is our Minmus stuff done then? Minmus. Oh, Kerbin, Minmus. That would be deployed mystery goo. Still's a little bit left, and that's it. That's the only thing we're getting there. Because there's no weather data on Minmus, so that's okay. Do we need that to deploy satellites? It would let us make slightly smaller and lighter satellites, which I like, but I don't want to launch another mission to Minmus just to get the science we need for that. I think it's doable with what we've got. Did it have fuel to get onto the moon for kinetic contact? Yes, it would. Okay, so if we're going to, I'm going to get rid of that. So if we want to miniaturize this even further, the way I thought I could potentially do it is by putting... That is a bigger fuel tank than I thought. So is that. That almost... I don't think that's better. I think it's bigger when we do that. No, okay, with what we've got here, I think that's the smallest we could get it. So now I would really like to be able to connect a few of these. So I'm gonna save this as is. I can't think of a single way to go smaller than that, and so I'm pretty happy with it. I want to get a bunch of these though. So that's communication probe. If we wanted to build a rocket that could deploy multiple of these, and that's it. Okay, hold on. We got to go new. Communitron. I'm just going to load that, and I'm going to go new. And we're going to call this Probe Carrier 1. And then we're going to stack. So basically what we do is we have that. And then we take, I don't really know what to do. I think just the lightest build we could possibly do. How much do those weigh? Those weigh 0.001 ton. Don't really weigh much at all. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure you can open. Shake this and then merge. Yeah. So now we've got our probe in here. So we basically just need a way to load it up. Now, okay, if we go... We need some sort of framing for it. I want it to connect to that. Oh, why does this not? Ooh, we may need to go over. Okay, hold on. It doesn't have any connection points right now, so we may need to go like this and then open this, and then we might need to just stick like a disconnector on it, decoupler. I need to go like there. I need some way to make a connection point on the side of it. I mean, it could be like we could just stick a strut on it, really. Like that. And then will that take a decoupler? Yes, it will. Oh, and it holds it out just enough so it doesn't bump that. Okay, and then we save this, and then we open the carrier. And we'll add in communication probe. How the heck do we get this to connect? There's a way to do this, right? Like there's... Okay, hold on. ASP merge blueprints. Click on the merged vessel and then click on the part that you want to be the new route. On the part that you want to be the new route. Use the reroute tool and select a new route part on the ship you merged in. Okay. Probably need to do that with this as well, right? That's gonna be huge though. Or is this actually really small? No, this is actually pretty small. Well, okay, that's obnoxious. Let's try that again. It fits. I could put two more in there though. right? Minitron probe 1, merge, reroute. And merge one more. Reroute it. Okay. So, I mean, this is extra weight that we don't need. You making a relay or a space blaster? I'm making a drone ship is what I'm making. Like these will. Could I? I'm just gonna see if this actually works. What if I go like this? See, that can't connect. It does need this. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I messed it up. Hold on. Okay. I mean, I don't really care if the probes have that ugly piece of metal on them. That's probably fine. To be honest, I could probably stack one more on top, too, couldn't I? Do I need 5 probes per, like... per planet? Like, is that overkill? How many probes do you need to cover a planet or to cover a moon? So if I wanted to fully probe the moon, okay, I don't know why I said it like that. If I wanted to put probes on the moon, before I forget, well, yeah, I'll put it on later. How many probes do you think I would need? 4 would probably do it. Minimum 3. I also heard the same thing. I've heard that 3 is the number. And then just, yeah, put them in a similar orbit in a triangle. The only thing that you wouldn't be able to cover is if you put something on the ground that was like on the poles. So if we did 3 around the sides and then 1 covering the poles, or you do 2 in opposite orbits on the poles, so the poles wouldn't quite always be covered. How would you do that? You would need 6. 6 if you want to get the poles, right? 1 above each pole and 4 around the equator. The problem is they don't hover over the pole. They move over the poles like in a wheel, right? So if you did 6, yeah, around the equator and then around the poles, you'd always be covered. Always. But 5 would be good enough, right? Well... as long as, well, not if you're in a valley, but like, obviously that's going to be a problem. 6 would be better, but I can't think of a good way to just save this real quick because I'm going to wreck it. Yup. Six fit? Holy. That's awesome. Okay, wait. I can put 6 on here? And they fit? I think they fit. Look like a mess. Can't do geostationary orbits? Not... Do you do geostationary orbits over the poles? No, because the planet would rotate under you. No, you can only do geostationary... You can only do geostationary over the equator. Yeah, because you have to be on the same axis that the planet is rotating or the moon is rotating. Yeah. I don't like how it jiggled. Oh, now I made a mess. I gotta pick all those up. That works. I cannot believe that works. So that's 6. If we took this over to the moon, because they each have enough. Yeah, now I gotta pick them all up. They each have enough juice to pretty much move wherever they want around the moon. Well, is 1,000 enough, or should they have more? How much would it impact our weight if we added one more gas tank to each of those? Then we'd have a lot of you probably don't need it though, because you could use the drone ship. They just need their own gas to adjust. You would use the main ship to handle most of it. Okay, so now what we would do is we would add... I actually don't need any sort of disconnector there or anything. We could just add a fairing. So we're going to do a reaction wheel just to make the fairing go further down. And then we'll do a fairing. That one's pretty fair. It's a fat fairing, but I mean, it's carrying a lot. Probably doesn't need to be that big. No, it doesn't. I'd want to use a bigger fairing is what I'd actually want to do. That's worse. No, I think it's okay if it's a little on the tall side. A little more aerodynamic. And then try that. I think that works, and then we just have to get it into space. So if we do, I think that converts to the biggest size, right? It just needs to have it needs to have a lot of juice. Oh, it's gonna need its own. It needs its own what do you call them? Needs its own batteries as well, which I didn't really consider. We have to treat the full thing like it's... Oh, I might need to redo the fairing. Actually, let's not do those then. Let's do these. We need to treat the full thing like it's its own ship. So it's going to need solar panels, and I'm just going to put some backups on here. Okay. Reaction wheels. And then on there, so if we just put like a poodle on there. That gives us, in a vacuum, 4,000. Okay, so that's good. That barely weighs anything. That whole setup barely weighs anything, which is great. Wow. Oh, this is good. Okay, and then we're gonna put... We need a stage to actually get it up now, so we're gonna just... Like, what did we do with that last one? Like this? And then... We could do a mainsail. Wherever it is, mainsail engine on the bottom. So that gives us 2,200. Oh, that's in a vacuum. At sea level, that gives us 2,000. And then you just need a couple of boosters on there. So we were using the thoroughbreds, right? But these burned for so long. Like, that's almost an inline booster. Gives us a pretty good chunk of gas, though. The burn time on that is 97 seconds. That's less than 97 seconds. And it pretty much gives us the same amount of thrust, which is without the insane burn time, which I really like. And it's smaller, so I can put a pointy cone on it. Like that. And we can do more than one of those, or more than two of those. Yeah, I always just test the, like, the Delta V before I put a coupler on. On the coupler, right? Yep. E good enough? Did 3 add less? Those at 2,300, 2,500. So 4 is probably the way to go. Don't you like wings? I do, and I'm going to... Because we had kind of a scary issue last time, but that was because we didn't have reaction wheels, so... I know what it looks like. You just got to get over it. It's just going to be like that. All right. I'm going to make such a mess with this, but... Okay. Can that just do everything we needed to? Is it done? The only thing we need, and I cannot believe I almost forgot this, we do actually need communicators on this drone ship. So I don't know if that's gonna survive getting up there, will it? Max temperature 2,000. Actually, it might. And I think with the angle that it's going, putting it on that side will actually shield it a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it may explode, but it's a drone. It's a drone rocket. I don't really care. I could do 2 to balance it out, but I don't think we need to be honest with you. They'll still fit with that there. Yep. Oh no, they actually do touch a little bit. I think this will do. You need another booster? I think 4 is good. The thrust to weight is insane. We need to turn these down. That does increase the burn time. Which is kind of what we want. Okay. That will be able to communicate with the ground. We should be okay. Save and test. I think it's just good to go, to be honest with you. I think this is ready for launch. We could like fit it with RCS and stuff like that, but whatever. I think it's good. Okay, let's just check staging real quick. So get out of here. Those all fire. Those blast off. And then we've got that disconnects. That fires. Fairing pops. And then we actually don't want to use these. We do not really want these in the lineup. How did somebody said we could lock these? Maybe once we get onto the mission. Okay. Did you add fuel? For what? It's got gas. It's good. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's good. If it blows up, it's okay because there's no people on it. So if it explodes, I'm not really worried. Also, I just need to check in with Amy real quick because she was a little nervous about driving in the bad weather. She seems okay. All right. It's going good, Canadian. How are you? Okay, here we go. If it explodes, it's totally fine. Probes have feelings too. I hope not. Now we need to get over fast. That might have been too fast. We're doing for, okay, we need to drop the usage of the main engine a little bit. Oh, that's good. Should have painted the fairing brown? Oh, because it's a probe? They're going to stop with the main thruster. Because these are going to carry us all the way up. Yeah, we're good. And you know what? We can keep turning over to, we're gonna use the main thrusters to give us a little more power. We ended up real high. Could have used a little more power from that. What a beautiful build, dude. Look at that thing. Yeah, I think if I press the button to extend solar panels, it's going to extend all the solar panels, which we do not want. Oh my God, it looks so sick. It looks so sick. Open this up. Oh, we gotta be a little. We might have to put that down to deploy some of the other things, but holy! All right, yeah, that's kind of an insane thing again, but Space Blaster 8000 preparing to fire. It's so cool. All right, we're gonna go like that. This should get us the rest of the way around. Oh my God, the staging here might have been perfect. Do you want this to come back down? So I'm going to let it go to about 30. And then we're going to disconnect. And we are in orbit. So, wow, what a ridiculous little machine. Do we need probes around Kerbin? Probably not, because we do have ground stations. Now, there is a setting where you turn the ground stations off, but we actually have ground stations on Kerbin, which is good. So what we need to do is put this around. We want to go back to Minmus. So we probably want to put this around Minmus specifically. I also think Minmus will be more fun to test on. So we're going to set his target. And there is science on Minmus that we do actually need to get. Now, the only sad part about this probe is it can't do much at all. So we need to target anti-normal ourselves. But it's kind of a one and done probe anyways. Oh, that's radial. I need anti-normal, which is right here. Farms is getting crazy these days. It sure is. We can lock that in right about there. All right. And we are going to turn off the gimbal on this. Well, no, we probably want that on, don't we? Okay. All right. And then down we go. We want to get onto Minmus's level here. We're at 7 hours of stream. We are at 7 hours of stream. This game does it to me, dude. You ever just want stream to last a long time? You play something like this. Or tell me to play something like this. Might have to get this on the other pass, but we'll see. That's close. We also don't have to be perfect. As long as we could get into... No, let's go. Let's flip it. You do like space? I like space as well. You should try Path of Titans. What's Path of Titans? Okay, now we're going to rotate to normal, which is the space equivalent of up. We're just going to give it a little more until we get to a 0-0 orientation, basically. We're going to go right on that node. Chase it a little bit. 0-0. That is perfect. Okay. Now to Minmus. We around there. That's a pretty darn good guess. We want it to slow us down, so we want to get in front of it, right? Thought the moon for a second there. About. Close. Okay. I can see this and open that maneuver, please. Please let me open this maneuver. Hello? Yes, I know all that other stuff. Just let me open the maneuver. Let me do the thing I've been doing. Oh my God. No, a maneuver. Please. Let me open my maneuver. Okay, hold on. All right, well, we'll do it like this then. Just go look at Minmus from here. Oh, that won't tell us. Okay, well, what's the periapsis to Minmus? So we can do... Try that again. You know what? That's good. And I just realized that we don't really want to be that close, do we? We optimally actually want to be right on the edges. Like, there's no benefit to being closer to Minmus. We actually want to be kind of as far away as possible. Yeah, there's really no benefit to being closer other than, like, you orbit faster, but we have 6 probes, so we don't need to do that. Okay, we're going to go with that maneuver there. And the maneuver is in 18 minutes, which isn't bad. We're just going to fast forward a little bit. And let's actually point towards that maneuver real quick. I didn't get to KSP because it has a fictional solar system, but I heard there's a mod for our solar system. There is. And also, like, just because it's a fictional solar system, I think maybe that kind of turned me off at the start too. But the solar system's a little more balanced for the type of game that it is. Like, I think the reason they didn't use a real solar system is people would nitpick it too much, and you'd realize that the simulation wasn't perfect. Whereas with this, you can kind of just accept that the physics are the physics of the game, right? You don't have to compare it to the real thing. And I think that kind of helps with immersion a little bit. I mean, I don't know enough about rocket science to even notice stuff like that, but I'm sure there are people out there that would. Yeah, exactly. The actually is about like the real solar system. And like, it would be cool to add that in, but I think people do tend to pick that stuff apart a little too much. So maybe that's why, but I don't know. I didn't get into oh yeah, I just read that. I don't know about console. Yeah, console, I think the only tough part is the controls, because if you look at everything on my screen right now, having a mouse to be able to click all of these individual things is incredible. Whereas if you didn't, I think it would be kind of tough. It's 3 meters to the left, right? Or maybe it just allowed them to save a lot of development time, because I think if you wanted to do everything super realistic, you have to align everything with like the real physics. Whereas if you do it like this, you don't have to worry about exact masses and how the solar system looks after 200 in-game years. You can just kind of let it play out as it does. And it's, you know, it's lore automatically. Okay, 120. A little bit more. It's really hard when it doesn't hold it itself. That's probably good enough. Oh, we miss Minmus with this. Oh. Huh. You're not going to run into Minmus. Okay, let's do a small adjustment then. More fuel, less fuel? Oh, yeah. A little bit more pro grade. We can do that ourselves. $1.2 million? I like that. I can live with that. Okay, I'm gonna turn SAS off. Actually, no, we'll have. Oh, we take kind of a crazy path. Well, we finally found a game where he'll play hours and forget about the time, which we all have. Like I said, this is just one of those games for me. Okay. I'm obsessed with the way this looks. I think this looks so absolutely sick. Okay, now let's view Minmus. Focus view. Holy. This thing is just floating in space. And we're just gonna touch it. It's literally gonna pick it up. It's gonna pick us up as it flies by. Okay, so we're gonna go to here. We're gonna burn retrograde. And we're gonna try and put this in as circular of an orbit as we can. Means we are slowing ourselves way down. We got to get a little closer. That periapsis, there we go. So this is at 1.2. This is at 1.8. This is at 1.281. I'm gonna put some RCS on here just to be really fine about this. 1.3. 1. Oh, let's get a little closer. 1.28. There we go. 1.28. 1.279. I'll take it. Okay, so let's deploy the first satellite here. That can't be good. What the hell do we do? There you go. You time warp it. If you time warp it, it stabilizes. Why is it doing that? Maybe the SAS? Okay, it's something to do with its SAS. It's not? Why are they so weirdly unstable? Oh. And if I time warp it, it goes back to normal. What? What is happening? Okay, wait. Let's give it the chance to maybe just like... Whoa. Let's give it the chance to just... reload it and like maybe recalculate it. I think it was maybe either the scaffolding or it was something weird that we did with the routing tool. it seems to have fixed. Now, if we had a better probe body on there, we could actually get it to constantly point towards Kerbin, which is cool. But in this case, it doesn't really matter. So that's not calculated. We don't actually need it to do anything specific. Okay, so this is out. Now we do need to rename this. Rename vessel. We're gonna call this. It's a relay, so it's gonna be Probe Carrier 1 relay. It's gonna be Minmus relay 1. Okay. So that is in... Oh, it messed up its orbit really bad. Through that whole thing. Which really sucks because I'd like... Okay, we can fix it though. So if we target... Holy. We might be able to fix this. We've got plenty of delta, so we can go a little crazy with this. We need to go this way to anti-normal. Which is where? That's our anti-normal? Oh, holy. No. That's not right. Be there somewhere. That's back. Forward. Huh. I don't even have a tracking for it. Could go to orbit. I think it's because I had it on target. That's backwards? What? Okay. So if that's backward. Okay, the camera is a weird orientation. Dude, I have no idea. I'm just going to set up you know what we'll do is we'll just set a maneuver then. Okay. So that'll bring it down. Where's target? Yellow? Yeah. That's close. And then... Because we don't actually need to catch it or touch it. We just want a similar orbit. And it doesn't have to be perfect. We want similar, and that'll be fine. Burn time 0.04 seconds. Right. Because we are extraordinarily light. And we are... Oh, what the heck? Is that anti-target? No, that's target. What the heck is going on with this? That is bringing it further away. What the heck? Okay, unset target. It's backwards. Okay, what if I go to the opposite side? What the heck is going on? What? Oh my god, now we're orbiting the opposite direction. It's backwards. My tracking ball is backwards. Whatever happened to this, it just freaked, it bugged out. Okay. So we should be able, this probe might just go somewhere else, to be honest with you. But so we should be able to go here. Should be able to retrograde burn. Right. It actually is backwards. Okay, prograde burn, I guess then, which is actually retrograde. But it's not retrograde. It's retrograde at an insane angle. What? There's something insanely wrong with this. This probe freaked out. I would like it to crash into Minmus, to be honest with you, but I don't know how to do it. We just like visually send it into Minmus. It absolutely refuses to point at the planet. Oh. Okay, it's actually so messed up that it's not even consistent with its own nav ball. The nav ball isn't even correct. Okay. Reverse control on probe. Think you can fix on that. It's like it's controlling multiple things no matter what. I wish I could. Okay, I just sent it into, I think, solar orbit and then ran it out of fuel. So I think it's dead. How can I turn it off? You know what we could do? Oh, these can't fold back up. Ah. Gonna have it hibernate, I guess. It just is what it is. It's that's fine, I guess. Let's go back to the main one and see if we can do this again. I wonder if it was a problem with how we routed them. That's what I'm worried about. Is that something happened with our routing? Can we delete? Oh, we can destroy it. Gone. Okay, good. I'm a little worried that the others are going to be like this, but let's try it again. Okay. Before that freaks out too much. So there is some sort of physics issue here. Before it freaks itself out too much. Gonna try that same trick again. Try and reload it. Okay, it's behaving normally. It changed its orbit a little bit, but that's okay. We also don't really want it to do anything. We just want to leave it, is what we want to do. Okay, perfect. That's deployed. We're not going to touch it. The only thing we're going to do is we're going to rename it. We're going to call it Minmus. How do you spell Minmus? Relay 1. And we're just going to leave it and hope for the best. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to put another one in a very similar orbit. Now, this is a really hard thing to do, because we basically need to orbit all the way around. And I don't know how to do this. Why the heck is it slowing us down? Delete, close. I don't know what's happening there. You want to be about 1/3 of the way around by the time we get back to that side. Oh no, we need to be 1/3 of the way around now. We're about 1/4 of the way around, which means we're going to burn prograde a little bit. Want to make a very slight... want to speed up by just a little bit by the time we get back around. Hopefully that puts us at 1/3. You could eyeball this. I don't know how you'd even do the math. Probably has something to do with pi. Still about 1/4. One more will do it. That is a little more than 1/3. But that's okay, because we could slow ourselves down as well by overshooting a little bit. Then do one rotation, and then... that is pretty darn close to 1/3. We need to go up. Oh, that's down. We're all the way around. You love a place to see where you can see all the streamers you watch since the account started. Yeah, I guess you only really get it for like when there's like recap, right? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I read that wrong. We need to go down. The problem is if the orbits aren't basically perfect, over time they will fall out of sync with each other. We can go through and correct them at some point, but it is a little bit of a hassle. And honestly, even after many, many years, I don't think this is going to be a problem. The only thing I do worry about is that when I disconnect this, but if we disconnect on the bottom, don't know what that's going to do. So we're just going to immediately go tracking station. And then we will go back and we'll fly it again. And then we'll deploy the solar panels and we won't do anything else. Okay. And we're going to set this as our target. Probe carrier. And we're going to face the target. And we're just going to use it to basically zero out our... Where do I need to go? Oh, retrograde to the target is what we want. Oh. Huh, I don't have a thing actually pointing at the target. We're going to fly a little bit past. I guess that orbit's probably good enough though. Separation 0.01 kilometers. So we'll come within 100 meters of it, which we are now. That's probably good enough. They're pretty close. Okay. And then we are going to go retrograde one more time. We need to untarget everything. That might be a lot. But we want to end up in the basically space between the two of them, which we might have nailed. No, not quite. That's pretty good, but it's not good. Control from here on the probe. See if that helps. Control from here. Ooh. I think you might be right, Lenka. I think it is something we did with our routing, and I think you're correct on how to fix it. I will try that on the next probe that we deploy. Because I think you're actually correct. That should give us a little more space. They're not perfect thirds. But I think it's as good as it's gonna get. I'm not a NASA scientist, and so I think these will stay for long enough. I don't know how many years those will stay stable. We could probably bring that one in a little bit. We can adjust once they're deployed too. Okay, so we are going to deploy. I'm going to deploy upward this time. Tracking station and see if that works. Did I rename that other one? I don't think I did. So I might actually end up grabbing the wrong probe here, but we'll be able to tell. That's what we need. This needs to be called 2, but we'll figure it out in a second. Okay, so this one's going to be probe relay 3 or Minmus relay 3. Lenka, I think he fixed it. The way the nav ball moved when we did that, I think might have done the whole thing. In a good way. I don't know what it was anchored to. Actually, I think what it was anchored to was actually the decoupler, which is no longer part of the machine. So that might have been the issue. Okay. Well, let's see if this responds nicely to... For example, if I target this... That is target. And then we make a small maneuver. Can't really see though. Okay. That would be really good. It's a 0.01 second burn of 0.8 meters per second. But let's see if it goes in the right direction this time. It absolutely did. Oh, we have a beautiful lineup on that then. Those two probes are almost in perfect synchronization with each other. So that we need to switch to Minmus Relay 1. Oh, this is good. I need to go unset. We're going to switch to... So there should be Minmus Relay... Oh, did I rename that one? Shoot. I might have forgotten. First of all, control from here. Rename vessel. That's relay. Minmus Relay 2. Now, these two are in a similar orbit. So the one we actually need to control is Minmus Relay 1. Okay. That's okay. And then we target... That is target. Now, we're not going to be able to do it from here. It'll be best if we do it from the other side. So we can fix this on this pass. That's 0.2. We're going to go down. Wherever it is. Not there. That's up. Oh, do we need to go up or down? Down. That's the wrong way. That's good. 0, 0. Okay, now we go to the other side of its orbit. Hi, Amy. Welcome home. And And then we just need to... Oh, shoot. I should have done this as a maneuver, but I still can. Little less, and then I think that will be good. Burn time of 0.01 seconds again. I really should just fit these with monopropellant. I don't think they need a real engine. If we're using the carrier to put them this close to their orbits... Oh, I think we need to do that control from here thing on this one. Yeah. Those will be pretty synced up. Set as target, and then we're just going to unset target. Those are pretty good. I'm assuming the one that's offline is actually the carrier. Okay, so this is... This is Minmus Relay 1. Minmus Relay 2 is over there. This one needs to be fixed. Okay. No, I think Dad's gonna raid. Dad's not gonna raid out in that amount of time. Okay. Best configure vessel naming. Oh, okay. Minmus Relay 3? How many Minmus Relay 3s do we have? Relay 3, Relay 2, Relay 1. We're good. Now we switch to the carrier. Yeah, it's the carrier that's off. Okay. Now we need to do a maneuver for these last 2 probes. Now, I would have liked to do this with 3 probes, but unfortunately, we can't. So we're going to go like this. And we're just going to tilt like that. We're going to have to bring the gas way down. Oh, shoot. Okay, okay. That got out of hand really fast. We need... We're going to go down. Like that. That is an almost perfect orbit. Only problem is we'll need to bring this out a little more. Oh, we can't do that right now. Don't press that button. Oh my goodness, I wish there was a back button. Bring that periapsis back up. There. Okay. Now, that is a 3-second burn time. I have to see this working. Like, I have to see this in its proper orbit before I can stop. Okay, that is going to get very finicky. Okay. Now, this side, we go up, right? Yeah, we go up. Like this. Why would I be sick? What are you talking about? What would make me sick? Okay. Now we go prograde on here. And we extend the other side of the circle to match the orbits of the other probes. It doesn't actually matter. It's more just about being psychotic. But that's good. Okay. Yeah, it kind of passes on the wrong side, but that's okay. Now we drop another one of these. Tracking station before it gets too crazy. I know I'm not outside. I can't get sick because I'm not outside. We'll make sure we rename it. Make sure we rename it. We'll be okay. I'll be sick. I won't be sick. How long have we been streaming? Oh my God, almost 8 hours. Okay. So, control from here. Configure vessel name. Minmus relay 4. So control from here. And then drift a little too close to that. We'd have to be kind of careful. There. We're pretty stable in that orbit that was set up. Okay. We've been extending the solar panels, right? Now we switch. We're going to retrograde this one. And we just need to end up on the other side of the circle. Holy. Okay, its disconnection set it off wildly for some reason. Or maybe we did that with the adjustments. But we need to get back in line with that somehow, and I'm not really sure what happened. What the heck happened here? That's what happened. Okay, hold on. I think I know how to fix that. Or we keep our orbit. No, you know what? It's the probe that's wrong. It's the probe that needs to be fixed. Because we're in a good orbit. This one's in a funky orbit. The dart has a dead battery from not being started for weeks. That's probably true. Where is our orbit? Oh. We need to pull ourselves in a lot. This is weird. It has adjusted itself quite a bit. Yeah, that should put us back in line. It's pretty close. We don't actually need to wait for that maneuver. We could just do it. Okay. We are synced back up. More or less. Good enough. I don't know what the heck happened, but this shut down the engine is what we should do. Okay. Now for this one, we just burn this one retrograde for a second. Until we end up on the other side compared to the probe. We go for a few rotations here. One more at least. Well, we might have overshot. Nope. Then we just prograde back. And then stick back up. Okay. We drop this probe, this last one. Back to the tracking station. Maybe... I wonder if the probes are just reacting poorly to the decoupler. Because they're so light, I think the decoupler force is too high. I wish I figured it out before we just did that, but that's okay. Weird not hearing you deal with TikTok chat. I kind of love it. I'm not going to lie. Okay, control from here. Configure vessel naming. Minmus. Relay 5. We always have the option to bring a 6th one out here and then use the probe engines to adjust. Switch back to this. Now I just need to deorbit this. I mean, we could bring it back to Kerbin, actually, is what we could do. Which I think I might. I knew it the day it was early he'd be replaced by a clone. What, me? You think I've been replaced by a clone since the day I was early? Might be right. Oh, this is going to slam straight into the planet. How fast do you think we could drive this straight into Kerbin, dude? This is going to hit Kerbin at like 6,000 meters per second. It will instantly burn up in the atmosphere. Yeah, you want a kaboom? This is the kaboom. I want to go to the other side of the planet so we can see it in the light. There we go. And we'll see what happens. Spirit, thank you for the hydrant. And a treat for Petunia. I gotcha. Can we get it a little more towards the sunlight? It's not going to make it very far at all into the atmosphere anyways. right, let's see what happens. I'm not losing my mind. I just don't need this. What are you talking about? Okay. We're going to hit it on the dark side, but that's okay. This is going to touch the atmosphere for a second, dude. Okay, here it goes. It's about to hit the atmosphere. 5,000 meters per second. Once we get to, I think it's 65 is when we hit it. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of exactly what I expected. But I mean, that was the point. That's why we did that. Okay. Now that that's dealt with, let's go see how our relay looks on Minmus. Holy moly, dude. And then we just go a little bit further. So we need those two. There it is. There it is, dude. Look at that. Now, the only thing it is connected to, so this is what it's connected to right here. We have, well, now it's facing Kerbin, so it can connect directly to Kerbin. But just in this satellite setup alone, it is currently connected to 4 of Minmus's satellites. Of Minmus's relays. And so, if we go faster, we can see how that changes over time. And that's the network right there. So pretty much at all times, these two caught up to each other a lot. And I'm not really sure how. We could adjust that. For some reason, those two satellites got really close. But I think with the kind of structure we have there, it doesn't really matter. They're also so far back that Minmus spins slower than they orbit. So that net will always be... Like, I don't think there's anywhere on Minmus you could be. I think the only time where it gets dicey is when those side satellites get to this part in their orbit. I don't know how long they spend there, but anything on the pole... Although the poles on Minmus are quite high. So even then, they might still find something to connect to in that time. Pretty darn good. Piece of art, I think. It's obviously, like, to be honest with you, in terms of excellence, it's not really there. We're missing a satellite, and these are not equally spaced in as a third. But in terms of function, it's gonna work. And worst case scenario, for whatever reason, we want to set up like a Minmus base at some point. Something like that. We were having issues. We would just put another satellite into the pattern and we would fix those issues. So we could do like 2 more in this one. Or we could adjust. I would like to put maybe 1 more in that that polar orbit and then adjust the others to be perfect. But you could sit there all day, and honestly, sometimes you just log into this game and the satellites are a little off their last orbit, and that just happens. That's just how it goes sometimes. So I'm not too worried about that.